is it not doing the dialogue this time? Hang on. It's supposed to be saying words there, but for some reason, that time it didn't. And I'm a little confused, so I'm just going to quickly give it a kick, and we'll fix that. You might just replay the animation without the dialogue when it sits for too long or something. I never stayed on the menu that long before. Just gonna let the intro speak for itself right quick.
Culdcept, the book of creation and destruction, as written by Culdra, absolute goddess. The owner of the book will inherit her powers. The Scepters, warriors who control Culdcept, continue their warring.
Don't be surprised if our power is nowhere near as interesting or incredible as this. But we can get some interesting stuff done as we go. There's also going to be a little bit of flashing here in the intro, so watch your eyes.
Any victor becomes a god and gains the power to create a new world. Many new worlds have been made. The creation of new worlds and Culdcept were a never-ending cycle of reincarnation. Culdra, however, saw the future. There would be one scepter, and he would plot to end this vicious cycle. His name was Gemini. He would bring the entire universe under his control.
Of course the spooky evil guy would do spooky evil things. And now Twitch is prompting me about the content classification things going into effect on the 20th. I know. I also don't need half of those classifications, but thank you. So, you may recognize this game because I'd played it, I think, like a little over a year or so ago at this point, probably. But I only did a little bit, and we left it long enough that I don't feel like jumping back in where we were. I also don't have the save anymore, as it turns out. I checked on that. I had played this before the new setup was made, which I did not remember. I could show you guys the manual, but honestly, this is simple enough you're not going to need that. I can explain most of it along the way, and there's a tutorial we're going to have to go through anyway. So let's just get on the road, shall we? Sure. Lost my letters for a second there. E. Go ahead and put that there. That's fine. So let's quickly look at maintenance, because this allows me to show you the starting deck, so you understand a little bit about what we have and what we're getting into. These are all the creatures we have available to us at the minute. They're all already in the deck because we don't have much to work with. Which I believe your starting set is semi-random. It might actually be tied to the name you choose or something. I don't actually know how that works. This is not a starting set I'm used to having. I usually end up with a lot of red. Which this is fine, though. Yeah, this is always consistent, I believe. I think your spells and items are always the same, except I don't remember having Firebolt, usually. That one probably changes based on which creatures you get. But there's not much else we can change. You can also make an AI character. I don't know what that actually does, per se. This shows you all of the cards you own, but we don't own other cards other than what we have. These, I think, are basically like achievements. Yeah. There are no results yet because we've not done any of the maps yet. We can, of course, save all this immense progress we've made. I never did this before. Let's take a look at this. Yeah. What does this do? Oh, this basically, like, gives you settings for, I presume, playing the multiplayer. Okay. So you, like, would have a general set of settings, so you don't have to set them every time. That would actually be really convenient. I didn't play the multiplayer that much, aside from in-house, and even then that wasn't that much. Because the game goes kinda long, as you might imagine. It shows the little paper and quill to indicate to you that there is data that hasn't been saved yet, which is handy. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Yes, from the beginning.
Goddess Kundra, source of all worlds, foresees the future. One scepter will displace her as the source, and he will disrupt the entire universe. Kundra knows the world he will appear in.
This, I think, is the only other flashing in the game.
Soltalia, world of Soltus, scepter turned god. Kundra sends Goligan to Soltalia to put an end to Gemini's ambitions.
There aren't any scepters in this village either. I've been looking for powerful scepters for a month now, but I haven't had any luck. I've lost my touch. I found you, Goligan. Ivan, you again. There's a bounty on your head. For a bounty hunter like me, there's no way I'd let you get away. Not now. I don't have enough magic power left to fight him now. Uldra, I'm so sorry. It appears that my mission is a failure. Hi, I showed up. Who are you? I sense something. You're a scepter too! Help me! Another scepter? Even if that's true, don't mess with me. I'm the best card hunter in Soltaria. You wouldn't stand a chance against me. Leave now for your own good. If I were to be defeated by him, the whole universe would be destroyed. Please. I mean, if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. You're actually gonna fight me? Yeah, well, I'll keep it in my memory like a souvenir. So you're called Drak. You travel as well in search of cards. But let me tell you, Drak. Anyone who stands in my way is just another target. And you'll regret that you've ever saw me. Welcome to the tutorial fight. Now I, Goligan, the magic staff of God, will guide you, Drak, through the beginning of the battle. Now to begin, the conditions for victory. In this map, gather your magic to reach 5,000 G and return to the castle first to win. Because that's how this game works. You basically have to reach a monetary threshold before your opponent and make it back to the starting point. If both of you have reached that magic threshold, whoever gets there first wins. That's all it takes. That's why having movement of cards available is going to be important. As you will sometimes have to just outrun your opponents. As to how we make that money, we'll get into that as we go. Simply making laps and returning to the castle will give you magic. However, using creatures and capturing territories will increase your total magic. Now the methods. After drawing a card, press up on the directional buttons and roll the dice to move. Okay, for now, roll the dice and we'll meet again! Okay, so we've got Fly, Magic Bolt, and Shatter right off the top, and we've got our Harpy and our Merfolk. Well, since we've got the Merfolk, let's go this way so we can put it down. This land is not yet owned by anyone. If you summon a creature, you can make this your own territory. Using a creature with high HP will better defend your territory. Furthermore, if a creature's element, one of those 4 symbols, matches the land element, same 4 symbols, a land effect, HP plus 10, will be added, and that will make the creature stronger. Press down on the directional buttons to enter creature mode. As I said, we'll go ahead and place the Merfolk since it's the same type. You got some nerve to fight against me. Him being an AI, he'll run off and do his own thing. Hence where the Monopoly comparison comes in. Now it's round 2. I didn't mention this before, but you can just use a spell card before you roll the die. If there's a spell card which you can use, it will be highlighted. If you could use spells to restrict opponents or help yourself. When you have spell cards, give it a try. That's not a spell. This, however, is a spell.
Magic Bolt.
The goblin has 30 health, so it's not actually necessarily worth it to me to blast him with Magic Bolt because it won't kill him, and we're also not likely to land on him, so I'm not gonna bother. We will instead use Shatter for the fun of it, and blow up a card in his hand. Specifically his Fly, because we can't kill creatures with Shatter. Now he won't be going anywhere, or anytime quick.
Aim for the castle.
In order to get your monetary bonus from the castle, you have to hit each of these checkpoints. We'll go ahead and put our Harpy down because that has an advantage in that tile. Don't get all giddy about being in first place now.
Aim for the castle.
But yeah, they're gonna have a variety of lines based on whether they're winning, losing, or what the game situation as a whole is. The select button will open the help menu. If there's anything you don't understand, try using it. R1 will open the information window. If there's information you want, you can view it whenever you want. His skeleton also has more than 20 health, so we won't be bothering to destroy that either. Apparently I'm gonna have to fight it though, so that's the thing. This land is owned by your foe. If you don't do anything, you'll be charged a toll and will lose magic. This is where the Monopoly comparison I was making in the title comes from. You enter their territory, you're gonna have to either pay or fight. You can acquire the land by winning a battle, because if you kill the one who owns it, you get to keep it. If there's an up arrow or an equals icon next to the card, the strength of your creature is equal to or above the HP of your foe, and give you a good chance of winning. However, if your opponent uses effect magic or items, there's a chance you may still be defeated. Deciding whether to battle or not is up to you. Press down on the directional buttons to enter creature mode. So our Hornet has an advantage over the skeleton and should kill it. We can also just look at his stats right here. For example, if you don't kill the skeleton, it'll just gain all of its health back. But since it's a neutral creature, it does not gain a land bonus, so it is still at its 40 health. We don't have any equipment, so if he does, we're in trouble, but I don't remember seeing... Actually, yeah, because I would have destroyed that equipment instead of Fly if I saw it. So unless he just drew it, we should be okay.
Hornet.
And this will start building a monopoly on this territory for us. We have nothing we can use here. Same with him, so he loses. Attacker always goes first, barring first strike. We also had an ally next to us, which gave us 10 more strength. Hey, that's not right. Capturing multiple lands of the same element will increase the value and toll of each. Obtain as many lands of the same element as you can. And of course, knocking their territory out early is actually going to be very helpful to us. How much health did that beetle have? 30, okay. There aren't that many creatures that you're going to see that have only 20 health starting. Magic Bolt's more for finishing off something that you started a fight with and couldn't finish the job. I'll go ahead and throw this here because it neutralizes plant attacks, and they'd be inclined to throw a plant at him since it's on a green tile.
Good luck to your next journey.
Not that they have much in the way of not neutrals. Yeah, you know what, for fun, let's fly. This lets us roll 2 dice instead of 1 for this one particular turn.
You've got a reward.
That's why I wasn't worried about spending what I did to do that. You have just passed your territory. The land with the blinking outline is your territory. You can use the territory command on these territories. Have I said territory enough? Leveling up territories will increase the land value of the toll price. If the creature element matches the land effect will also be boosted. Do note, however, that leveling up requires a good amount of magic. Press down on the directional buttons 1 or 2 times to enter command mode. Now, if I was on, say, this tower here, as in I stopped on it, or the castle, I would have the ability to put this effect on anything on the map that's mine. Since this is the only one we've passed, and we're not on a tower, though, this is the only one we can affect. You can change what type the land is, you can move your creature around, including being able to attack neighboring territories, I believe? Yes, I could move over and attack. You can also swap out the creature for something else that's in your hand. But what we're going to do here is level this right up to 3. If he rolls a 1, he's going to have a very bad day. Because, as he said, the land effect goes up per level, so that's now gaining 30 more health. Highly unlikely that he'll be able to kill it. And it's going to shake him down real hard if he loses to it. Leveling up territories will increase the land value and the toll price. I know I said this before, but I'm an old man. I'm going to keep repeating myself anyway. If the creature element matches... Yep. You said that already as well. Ah, dang it. It was a long shot, but it would have been funny if it happened. When engaging in battle, if the land next to you is your territory, you'll receive a strength bonus. Yep, I told them that already. And this is our first piece of equipment. If you use this when you're engaging in battle, you'll get the effect on it that is just the straight 30 more strength. So, for example, the goblin would actually have 50 instead of 20. You know, sometimes I wonder if fate has decided that one. Well, time for a demonstration then. Because you'll notice our goblin's not strong enough to win this fight.
Wolf.
But thanks to the sword, he will be. Because the wolf doesn't have... Yeah, he doesn't have first strike. And he didn't have anything to give him a benefit there. It also changes their attack animations.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Now, it's worth noting that the effect of that item does not stay with the creature. Now that that fight's over, that item's gone. It just floats off into the ether somewhere. But we have further secured our hold on the lead right now.
The castle.
Nothing he has can win this fight. All he's going to be able to do is weaken the Hornet.
Hornet.
Because the Hornet has 40 health and he has 20 attack. I'm just going to do nothing here. And if a card that is attacking gets destroyed, it's also gone. You lose that from your hand, it's just gone. You sure did miss something, Ryvern. You missed the fact that you suck. Well, this is a bad hand, but thankfully we don't have any enemies coming up anytime quick.
Aim for the castle.
That's what I was talking about before, with being able to apply land effects everywhere. In fact, since the Hornet has taken damage, I'm gonna go ahead and level up its territory to balance out its missing health. It's a slight risk to do that, but it's less risky than if I left that unattended, because then he would most likely just punch through it. So I can also just do this to further secure my position there. So I'm unlikely to use this at any other point in this particular fight. So I believe the goal here is just like 1,000. Or something silly low like that. I'm not going to bother grabbing this tile with the Harpy because it's not going to be good for her. Mana gives you bonus money based on lap count, I think it was.
Good luck to your next journey.
Ooh, that's not going to go well for him. That's going to be money in my bank.
Giant bat.
He has no weapons, neither do I. He has 40 strength, but I have 60 health, so we're fine. It'll take away from the land bonus health first, so he really only lost 10 actual health. A draw means that the card returns to his hand, but now he loses a lot of money. And no, it isn't 1,000. Okay. I could be a real dick here and double Magic Bolt one of his few remaining cards. Using his money.
You've got a reward.
You'll notice also that your creatures heal whenever you make a lap. They don't heal for a lot, but they heal for a bit.
Good luck to your next journey.
And if you go over the victory threshold when you make your lap bonus, you will still win. So it can be worth it to kind of sneak under the radar like that, if you think you can get away with it. Hurricane's an interesting one because it's purely a defensive creature, but it has first strike. So it can be very handy. I could put it down here. Keep him from getting more of a monopoly here, but I'm not very afraid of him right now.
Mana.
Used to be that I would just dump cards everywhere I went.
Aim for the castle.
That's gonna go poorly for him. I'm glad I healed that. Because that's another fight he just can't win.
Hornet.
In fact, yeah, he can't even out-damage the land bonus, so we're not even gonna take real damage here, and he just loses the card straight up. Joke's on you, buddy.
The defense was too strong.
Yeah, you missed how numbers work, buddy. Yeah, and your deck will recycle, like you just pointed out there. I could have read all that dialogue, but this tutorial dialogue's kind of starting to drag on a bit, so I'm just gonna keep us moving. We could force him to roll a 1, but that wouldn't actually benefit us at all.
Castle.
If he was standing here, I absolutely would have thrown the roll of 1 on him, and he would go to the Hornet and get fucked up. Actually, I'm going to exchange creatures here. There we go. Because the Hurricane can't be used on the offensive. So I'm not worried enough about this fight to actually worry about doing this, but I'm using this as a teaching tool right now. Now that the Hurricane is there, I have the 2 Harpies to use on the offensive, because the Hurricane cannot be used to attack. That's what the defense effect on there means, as anyone with 2 brain cells would probably figure out. But just in case. Yeah, he's got a lot of money-making cards, which is annoying, but it's more money that he can give to me,
You've got a
so it's
reward.
fine.
Good luck to your next journey.
Now, you might be wondering if you can go bankrupt in this game, and yes. Yes, you can. I forget exactly what happens if you bankrupt out entirely in this,
You've got
But
a
you do
reward.
have to sell territories if you are able to make up the difference without bankrupting.
Good luck
That is
to your
definitely a
next
thing I
journey.
remember having to do before. We'll go ahead and just buff that to hell and gone. Look how much money he will have to give me if he lands there. And with the high HP of that hurricane, he basically can't kill it. There's no reality in which he is likely to be able to kill it.
Discard
Notice how the music
card.
changed? There's a reason for that, and we'll get into that here in a second. I thought that was the music that played when I was about to win, but apparently it's not that I'm about to win, it's just that I'm that far ahead, I guess. We'll just blow that up because it's fun. That's an example of one of those creatures you can just blow right off the map. Oh, well then.
Harpy.
We have first strike, so we should be able to just rip this goblin down. And I do have a strength bonus. Did he have any armor, though? I don't think he has any equipment to speak of in this deck, so we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, and Goblin doesn't have support, so we just win that fight straight up. And the fact that Harpies have first strike is the other reason why I was holding on to those. His first strike is very handy in case your opponent has any tricks up their sleeve. Sure, buddy, you'll finish me with your next turn, yep. Oh no, I am so finished. Oh no.
Marvel.
I lose because he's giving me money. He is actually going to manage to damage the Marfolk this time, but not enough to be a problem. And he gets shaken down for, I think, all of his money again. Actually, no, he's got a shitload of liquid currency. We'll go ahead and get some more money in hand as well. Because all of your on-hand cash counts towards your magic total. But, unlike territory money and such, you can lose that. Territory money you can still lose, but you have to lose the territory. Which is why I'm just going to pour it all into this spot. And just so you guys get to see something really interesting if he happens to land here.
Discard your card.
He has so many creatures. Ah. And I can't force him onto that tile either. I don't have the right card for it. Do I feel like being a dick?
Magic bolt.
I'd be a dick. It's fun. It's fun to do that. The wolf is the one with a decent amount of health, so we'll blast that in case we land there. Now, it's important to note, also, that your creatures cost money to place, in some cases. So you want to keep enough money to be able to use your hand.
Aim for the castle.
He hit the hornet again. Well, that's fine. I'll still get money, just not nearly as much.
Giant rat. Hornet.
I don't need to hit it with a hammer. It would be funny, but I don't need to do it. Ow, oh no, you took away my bonus health. It is unfortunate that the Hornet keeps coming into play, because that's why the screen's flashing that much, because it's a multi-hit. I would rather it not do that, but you know. Old games and all. Can't really do a lot about that.
You've got a reward.
Wow, it's almost like I planned this. I'm gonna land on the wolf.
Good luck to your next journey.
I could not have planned this, just in case anybody's wondering. I could not engineer the dice in any way that I know of.
Lizard man. Wolf.
I have twice its health. It does not have any armor. Let's just go for it. You'll notice that the lizard man's shots don't make the screen flash. I don't know what indicates the flashing. But we've now taken another tile away from him and made our Marfolk stronger while we're at it. Or more expensive. He hasn't really gotten stronger. No, the last tile I needed for my Monopoly. No. gonna have to take that from him. You know what? You want to be rude? I'll be rude right back.
Holy Word 1.
Because if you look, if I Holy Word 1 him, he has to go fight my Harpy now. And give me more money. We've just got 2 horrible tiles that he's gonna have to deal with. What a twist!
Skeleton. Harpy.
Now, my Harpy has first strike. So, ordinarily, he would win this, because he would hit first and I would die. With the mace and first strike, I will win. Ta-da! Did I really gain money doing that? Not really. I had to spend money to use the mace. But, it keeps him from gaining anything. And that is why we have a 3,000 magic power difference right now. He's also baby AI, so expect this to be very easy. The first, like, 6 maps are pretty easy. Wow, I rolled 2 dice and still landed on his thing here, huh? You know what? I don't have anything that'll win this fight, just take the money. Yes, I know, I need to defeat his creature. Oh, he's gonna hit me with slow, isn't he? Sure is, because he's a dick. And he's landing on his own territory, and stupidly not leveling it up, because this is what I mean by baby AI. He's not smart enough to actually utilize certain things yet. Later on, they'll actually use territory bonuses and things like that and be a real issue. Oh yeah, take note of the effect on this sprite here. If an enemy has more than 40 max HP, they can't damage the sprite. So it's immune to a lot of big creatures, which is good because it only has 20 health. Hang on. I'm thinking here for a second. You have 20 attack, you have 30 health. No, that wouldn't work. If I had a weapon, I would have moved the goblin over just to knock over his kobold. Just for fun. But it's useless to do right now because the goblin would just lose and would lose the territory. I'm also using that thought process just to make sure that I stay in sensible practice with this game. It's been a long time since I played this. And later on, I am going to need to be in good form to have any hope of winning. But hopefully by then I'll also have better cards. Hey there, Goat Games. How you doing, buddy? Hey, look, he actually remembered to level up his land this time. Good for him. Yep, I'm too poor to do anything because I spent all of my money. We got to the last race of the second cup of standard, and then I got frustrated and put it aside. Because I just kept making stupid mistakes at that point, so it's like, nah, we're just gonna stop, otherwise it's just gonna get worse. Yeah, pretty much.
You've got a reward. You are the winner.
And we
of
win.
this war.
Goal for that one was 5,000. You've done it, Drac. An outstanding victory. His power. Nah, it's just that I've held back too much. Drac, don't think that was my true ability. I'll let you go this time. Later. Thank you so much. Ryvern wasn't as skilled as he claimed, was he? Now then, I can continue my travels in search of scepters. No, wait. Aha! Drac, your skills just now and your powerful presence. You are without a doubt the scepter I've been searching for. Please help me. Only you can save the universe. Random man I ran into after landing on this planet.
The true winner is determined.
Let's see what cards we get. As he vibrates intensely over there. Yeah, he genuinely never had a hope of winning that one. You can also save replays if you're into that, but I would say saving replays for the higher end and fights. Ooh. I actually got some cool stuff that I don't think I've ever seen the Master Monk before. Attacks first, he gets more attack but less health if he doesn't have an item, that makes sense. Untargetable by spells or territory, scrolls can't work on him. End of battle casts the effect of fog on the defense creature if an item was not used. Right, Anubius and a couple other ones like it gain health equal to the number of creatures that died before. They can be really, really strong later on in the game. Fanatic. Territory 60 decreases its own HP by 20 and does 20 damage to the target creature. This is a territory ability. You can spend 60 while this is on a tile to attack something for 20, basically. I'm glad we actually got to see a territory ability early. Oh god, this thing would get disgusting. You can give it 10 more max HP. Drak, thank you for that. I'm a magic staff. Goligan is my name. I will join you on your travels. I'm so happy to meet you. I come from a world called Ruido. I've come to Solitaria by the order of the supreme god Kuldra. There will appear in this world a scepter who will attempt to gain control of the entire universe. This is what Kuldra predicted. That scepter's name is Gemina. He must be defeated before he stands above all scepters and can declare his wish. You are the one who can stop him. From now on, many scepters will seek you out to do battle. You must defeat them and obtain many cards if you are to become the strongest scepter and defeat Gemina. If, in your journeys, your confidence is shaken, return to this place. I will always be there for you. Oh yes, if the card you just obtained seems useful to you, edit your book and put it in. No, you don't need to explain editing. There you go. If there's anything you don't understand, you can take a look at the online manual. I don't know where Gemina is currently. You should probably start your search. Hone your abilities during your travels. Alright, old man, stick. Go away. Let me do my thing. I know what I'm doing. How do I... There we go. Let's go ahead and edit this book as soon as it acknowledges me. There we go. As nice as the poison is, I'm going to take away the hornets to add in the Wendigo and the Master Monk at the moment, I think. The hornets are fairly expensive to play, so it's a fairly appropriate trade-out to go to things that cost similarly. Is basically the idea for me there. And I don't really need the Pegasus, because the Harpies do the same thing, and being untargetable by spells and territory abilities is nice, but I don't need that yet. It's kind of irrelevant at the moment. And the Harpies just flat have 10 more health, so it's better to keep that on hand. The other things we got... I do want the Alga Spheres as well. I'm gonna get rid of one of my walls of ice for the Alga Sphere. Because they're both defensive, but the Alga Sphere at least has some strength to protect itself with, and it can keep growing. Anubius, you need to have a water tile already, and 70 gold to use him. Do I have anything that needs a water tile already? No. What's the giant amoeba do? Yeah, that's immune to 2 types, so we'll keep that. The turtle will go ahead and get rid of one of them, because last attack is not something I like. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, because say you have it on the defensive, it would attack last anyway, so it's not really a loss at that point. I remember Malthusburg being the harder of the two fights, so we'll go to Domwood first. We'll go ahead and save the game as a whole first. There we go. Someone is here. Oh no. Having some trouble? What happened? I'm a traveling merchant. While I was passing through the woods, a group of bandits who hide there stole my wagon. Oh dear. I got away with my life, but the wagon was full of seeds for crops. I'd brought the seeds for the villagers of Dunnan with the money with which they had entrusted me. I can't possibly face them now. Oh ho, don't you worry. A few bandits are no problem for Drac here. Isn't that so, Drac? Leave the bandits to us, and you just stay safely out of sight. I'm grateful, but it's no use. The leaders of the bandits here in Domwood uses cards to call evil beasts. If you set foot in those woods, your lives will be in danger. He uses cards. Drac, the bandit leader, must be a scepter. We may be able to obtain important information. Or, you know, just get some cards from him. Either one works for me. This is no longer just about helping someone out. The goal here is 6,000, and you can see a preview of the map you'll be dealing with as well. You can already see 2 new structures that we'll be dealing with on this map. We'll get into what they do when we get to them. There's 2 checkpoints, one on the left and the right. And there's always a little cutscene of the map. In this case, trees and plants. Plants and trees. Who are you? Do you realize you stepped into the hideout of the Domwood bandits? Of course, yes. Now where's your leader? That'd be me. You've got some guts coming in here. What do you want? Return the wagon and the goods you've stolen immediately. And what if I say no? You'll be defeated by Drac. Either way, return what you've stolen. Defeat Master Zagul? You don't know what you're getting into. Watch as I dance over here. The boss here is the best card user around. You wouldn't even be enough to feed the boss's hellhound. Behold, I have cards. Oh, so you're a scepter too. How interesting. It's been a while since I fought another scepter. You sure you're gonna be okay, boss? This guy doesn't look like any regular villager. Whoa, you think I might lose? If I beat him, I'll get new cards and I'll get more territory. Come on, and show me what you got. I'll make sure you'll never be able to stand up again. It looks as though this map has branching paths. Think carefully about the land you want, and the territories you do not want to land on, and select your path. Furthermore, there's a shrine on this map. Stepping at a shrine will bestow upon you both good and bad things. That's the issue with shrines. They're basically random events. They can be very good, they can also ruin you. We primarily have wind and water. What do I have in my hand? I don't think I can check. I think I had something water in my hand. So we'll go this way first.
Aim for the next.
Doesn't matter. We're not going to land anywhere I can actually put things down. Well, off to a zooming start here. I'll teach you what happens to those who oppose me. Oh, he's going to get to put something down. He went the wrong way for his card types, but he wouldn't have been better off going this way either. Ah, I did only have wind on hand. God damn it. Oh well. We'll go ahead and put the skeleton down since it regenerates. It has better odds than the wolf of surviving. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, we got a goblin now, which doesn't particularly help. Let's go this way. We would have ended up in the same spot either way. It's a fascinating game. It's a real pity that we didn't get much of it over here. This was the only Culdcept game we got in English, I believe, until Revolt. Which was 3DS, I think? This is another one I happen to have growing up,
Discard your
so
card.
I learned it, though, boy, it's a thing. The later maps get fucking nightmarish. Because the AI, of course, knows the game a hell of a lot better than most players will.
Aim for the castle.
Let's go ahead and put the Hurricane down because he's going to be useless anywhere else. Just you wait, I'll catch you and wring your neck. As you can tell, he's now losing, so he's mad as hell. Did not really want a 7, but I guess I got a 7.
Good luck to your next journey.
On this map, we're gonna be actually making use of the terrain changing a lot more, I think. I'm gonna put the Wendigo down because it's a tough boy. He'll be fine there. He'll be able to last till I can get that change to wind. The thing is, he also has a lot of wind cards, so making a lot of the map into wind will benefit him too. Because if he can manage to take a tile from me, he can actually protect it. Well, this happened. I'm gonna put the sprite down because he might not be able to attack it. Yeah, you basically take over each of these tiles of the map to draw tools from people, kind of like Monopoly. On this map in particular, we need to build up 6,000 magic power, which is the value on the bottom of the two values you see up there by my rank and name. Your total magic power is based on how much territory you control and how much money you have on hand. So you need to amass a decent amount of the territory, kind of like buying in various spaces on a Monopoly board, but you also have to protect them. Because if your opponent lands on it, they can try to take it from you. If they fail to take it from you, they get charged the toll you see listed on the tile. Sometimes they'll also just take the hit. But generally, unless you're in a really bad spot, you don't want to just take the hit. Or you have so much money it doesn't matter. Those are the two positions you'd be in to not bother fighting for it. I'm gonna go ahead and change this tile to wind here, I think. It's kind of expensive to change the tile types. But I don't think this is a multi-area map, so this will combine with my other wind tiles to raise the value of it. Yeah, chain 3, because similar to having all of the same color in Monopoly, the more of them you have, the more their value goes up. And leveling it is akin to, like, putting houses down.
Discard your card.
But you can level each one up individually without having to get a Monopoly, per se.
Aim for the castle.
As you'll notice, all of my wind tiles are now worth 32, because I have 4 wind tiles under my control. If the opponent controls it, it does not add to your chain. It only benefits theirs. Yes. All of that will be listed on individual cards. There are some that can only be used defensively, there are some that destroy particular types, some that are immune to particular types. There's a whole fucking thing. That's... The amount of variety on creature cards and such, and the various spells you have, are why it's usually compared to something like Magic the Gathering stacked on top of Monopoly.
You've got a reward.
Because it can get very, very
Good
complicated.
luck to your next journey.
Which is part of the appeal. But also is what keeps people from getting into it. Because there's also a fair whack of grinding involved because of the fact you have to get the cards.
Dragonfly.
And sometimes that involves repeating maps over and over again in order to gather more cards. I don't know what card he just played. He bypasses the sprite's protection, so he's definitely gonna get through it. The character I'm playing does not matter. You literally just pick what sprite you want to have on the board. Basically. And your deck is I don't know if the starting deck is random or if it's determined by your name. One of the two is true. Because I ended up with a different starting deck a couple times I've started this game up. What does this one do? Yeah, that won't help. My only play here is to put the leather armor on and hope he didn't actually go for an attack. Okay, he didn't actually... He grabbed a weapon. Okay, we're fine. His items come into play in these fights as well, as you saw there. Since I put on armor for my sprite, she survived and destroyed the dragonfly. Now that card is gone out of his hand. If it survived the fight, it would go back to his hand. But now he had to pay me, he lost a card, and all it took was me spending the money to use the leather armor. No.
Aim for the next fort.
He has his own independent deck, and I have my own independent deck that we're both using. And it's important to play around what cards you see your opponent pull to base what you're gonna work your territory around, unless you want to just hard commit to whatever you have. Like, for example, since I saw that he had a bunch of fire cards, I'm going to actively try to remove fire from the table, since I have no fire cards. So he cannot get a territory benefit. Because if you match the territory you're on with the creature you're using, on the defensive you'll have more health. And that's a problem. On the offensive, tile type matching doesn't actually particularly matter. So if I can just take away all of his fire tiles, he will not be able to defend his territory as well. The problem is, he has a lot of wind creatures, so if he takes any of my wind tiles, it's a problem. But it will also be harder for him to do. The land effect is 10 health per level of the tile. So, for example, his dragonfly is going to be really fucking hard to kill now, which is a problem.
Aim for the castle.
No. Sometimes it's one-on-one-on-one. I think the most I've seen on one map was 4 scepters running around. Sometimes there's also... I don't think there's any team fights, necessarily, but I don't remember. I remember a situation that felt like a team fight, I just don't remember if it actually was one or not. I think we lose here. I think we just lose this bat, because that mace isn't gonna help. So we lost that tile, but that's fine, it wasn't upgraded or anything.
Defeated the enemy.
And it wasn't a type I needed. Early on, this game is hard because of the fact that your cards kinda suck. So I'm kind of having to play it a little low-key and go around what he's doing instead of fighting him head-on. What's he next to? He's next to my fighter. My fighter probably could survive anything he's got, so let's fuck with him a little bit. We can make him roll a 1 and have to step on that fighter's tile and fight it. He might kill it, which might be a problem, but it also stops him in his tracks for a little bit. Oh, we have a problem, though.
Good luck.
We have to fight his 60 health kobold. Okay. Unless he happens to have something to protect it, though, we might be okay. I can't use the monk, because the monk won't be strong enough. The fighter might break through if he doesn't have any armor. Except I hit the wrong button, and that's the animation that happens when you lose a lot of money all at once. You get lifted up in the air and literally shaken down. I meant to select the fighter, but I didn't pay attention where my cursor was, so I fucked up. But it's fine. Oh, he actually has a lot of weapons. Ooh, I've made a mistake making him do that. We can come back from this, though. If he wastes an item on this, that's actually to our benefit. Since it's an unupgraded tile of the type that's not even going to benefit him. And as you can see, there's a whole slew of attack animations and such based on what weapon or what creature or what have you.
Aim for the next fork.
We're gonna have to fight his skeleton. Okay. Wait, no, that's my skeleton. Let's continue converting more of his fire away. We now have a 6 chain of wind, which makes all of our wind tiles fairly expensive. I would be worried if this was a lower gold map, but since it's only it's up to a 6,000 gold, we're only halfway to goal right now, so we're not in trouble yet. We're just not in a good spot. That sprite is almost certainly dead now, though. There's nothing that can be done for it. This guy's whole thing is usually he's very, very aggressive. He's got a lot of attack boosting equipment and a lot of strong monsters. Because that's his whole deal. He's a big brute. And this is the lighter end of it right now. It gets absurd later on. Because this is only the second map. But this is meant to be your first real fight, basically. The other map is harder, in my opinion, from what I remember.
Munus. Harpy.
Okay, so my Harpy attacks first. So unless he put on armor, he's going to lose here. Yep, he put on a weapon. Exactly what I figured he would do. Which, if I had done nothing, I would have lost. If he had put on the chainmail, I also would have lost. But the AI is not usually smart enough to take into account the equipment you have. It only takes into account what numbers are in front of it.
Aim for the castle.
Meanwhile, since we actually do get to see their hands, as long as you pay attention and remember, you can actually give yourself quite the advantage. For now, I'm going to put the Lizard Man here. I'm going to wait until I land on a water tile to put down the owl guy. I see what you're up to with that game.
Harpy.
You're going to try to bait me into using an item and then steal it. Actually, no, they aren't. Oh. Ooh. Well, that's the thing, is this AI on this map isn't even that smart. The AI later gets very fucking smart and will play around a lot more of what you're doing. This one just has a good starting deck, so you just kind of are in trouble from the word go. And we actually lose this fight, because I don't have any equipment I could use, and he has almost certainly used an item. If he gains any health, we lose. Oh no, he did go for the steal. Huh. I'm surprised. Because the only item I had would not have helped him.
The defense was too strong.
But that is him again not accounting for what I actually have. There we go. Nice scary tile for him to potentially land on. Come on, roll a 2. Roll a 2. Roll a... Damn it. That's okay. Him rolling a 1 is okay. That means if I draw my make him roll a 1 card again, he's fucked. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, hi. Well, this is a problem. No it isn't. Actually, we win here. Because how scroll attacks work is they hit an enemy's base HP. They bypass a lot of protections. Oh wait, no. It doesn't bypass land bonus, though. It only bypass equipment. I'm gonna have to just take this one on the chin. Because the 30 damage would kill the bat if he didn't have the land bonus. despite the fact that he has chainmail that he would almost certainly use. But the 50 attack I can get the monk to would not be enough to beat his 60 health, and then he'd use the armor if he was threatened. Yeah, no, this is just a loss. That was a situation where I would have just lost more money, me trying to fight it, and all I would have done was weaken it. Of course, now I draw that. Damn you, game. Why you like this? Get used to this game having a sense of humor about what you draw, too, because, as with any RNG-based thing, it's going to thumb its nose at you now and then. The Wendigo already has good health, so that's probably a good one to raise the power on. Either that or we just make a corridor of death over here. No, I'd rather have these be separated at the moment. I'm not going to go all in because we've been losing a bunch of money, so we'll do that. There we go. He is flying upward in value, though, and this tile he's got here is horrifying. Damn it. I'm looking for a specific card, and those that were paying attention in the last round will know exactly what item I'm looking for, because it's going to ruin his day.
Shattered.
I'm going to break his armor, though, so he can't use that against me. Because that armor is going to be a big help to him. And throwing off me trying to do anything to him. Go ahead and level that up too now. Specifically, what I'm looking for is Magic Bolt. Because he's got a Dragonfly there whose base health is 20. I throw one Magic Bolt at it and it's toast. And then he loses all of that value on that tile. And as it stands, there we go. There's Magic Bolt.
Magic Bolt.
So all of this money he's getting from this tile right now, gone. Gone in an instant. He's been knocked down over 1,000 value just by one card. That's why you don't put all your eggs in one basket in this game. Yeah, you shouldn't be feeling very well, Zagol. You done fucked up. And I believe that tile also lost all of its value and got reset back to base level. Of course, now he's got a different scary tile with a tougher creature on it. But we can force him to fight our Marful here and give me money. Go instigate your own mugging. We neutralize the main's attack, but we have nothing that'll kill it, so here, take my $28, I don't care. You're about to be feeling worse. He does have a sword, though. But I think he used the wrong creature. Yeah, because we have 60 health. If he had used one of his hornets or something, he would have had enough attack to kill the Marfold. But the sword he's got, plus the... Oh, wait, no, he does have 30 more. We might actually lose this tile here, because I did bad maths. Yeah, I did bad math. I actually fucked up here. That's fine. It wasn't that expensive a tile. I forgot about the plus 10 he got from having one of his own guys next to me.
Fly.
That's fine, that's a recoverable loss. Because if it stays guarded by just a goblin, I can just take that back at any time I please.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
And we'll just further solidify our gain here in the hopes that he rolls a 2 now. Yes! Now that one I know he can't kill. He's got no weapon left. All according to my cunning scheme. Yeah, good luck beating 90 health, buddy. Have fun with that. And now, give me all of your money. Give it all to me.
The defense.
You thought I got shaken down earlier? He's about to get shaken down for 800. Wham! Now he's got to sell tiles in order to stay afloat. Oh no, he actually had enough money to cover that. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely impressed he had over 800 sitting there. Oh yeah, it's violent Monopoly. You get to take out all of the anger you get in Monopoly on creatures on the table so you feel better about yourself. Let's see.
Magic bolt.
Anything that'll die? No, but I'm gonna weaken his goblin. Because that'll stay at 10 health now until he reaches the goal.
Aim for the next fort.
Now's a good time to flip this to blue as well. Because he might land on that. How do I keep predicting where he's gonna goddamn land, though? That one I wonder a little bit about. He doesn't have anything to give him first strike, so he just loses here, unless he puts on armor, which he does. Okay. He doesn't win here, though. He just weakens my lizard man. Oh, poison, though. I forgot about... Yeah, okay. That's what he was planning for, the poison. Okay. That's fine.
Defense defeated the enemy.
It's been a while, so I'm not thinking about every facet of it yet. I'm a little bit too out of practice.
Fly.
Because I forgot that poison kicked in immediately. I thought that needed to wait until the turn kicked over. Let's go this way so we don't have a confrontation. Go ahead and put that down here. I'm putting those on fire and wood tiles because they're more likely to use those types of creatures on those tiles, and he neutralizes those attacks. So that'll work for those until I can convert them over. Okay, no, it kept the value. Okay. I forgot whether it lost the value or not. And he now has a much worse thing sitting on that tile. I'm actually going to backtrack here. Or, hang on, I'm going to have to reset the emulator or something, maybe? There we go. I got the controller back. It was being weird. Okay, I'm going to backtrack here because we lose money, but I have a chance to do something here in a second. Potentially. Specifically, I have a chance to potentially make my algae a lot harder to kill. Because we were going to lose money no matter which way I went, because our hand currently is pretty terrible for protecting ourselves. Okay, now we go back here. Well, do I do territory, or do I put the hurricane down, though? Now, let's actually take up this tile, because it'll make our Wendigo more dangerous. No, it didn't. Oh, that is separated. Okay.
Giant bat. Giant amoeba.
Battle of the giant thingies. So he probably put on armor to make sure he doesn't die here. So I don't think he had a weapon, but I might have missed a weapon. Question is, do I care about this tile? There's nothing I can do to keep the amoeba from dying, actually, so it doesn't matter. Because the amoeba can't wear armor.
The offense
So I don't even know why I thought about that for a second. Did he weaken anything of mine? I don't think he did he? I think everything of mine still's at full health. Or if it was damaged, it healed already. Yeah. No need to use that, then. I tend not to bother with Cure. One scepter will be unable to move until the other scepter rolls an even number with the dice. Welp, that really sucks. This is why shrines are dangerous. I now can't move until he rolls an even number.
You've got a reward. You are the winner.
And he wins. I made too many mistakes, so we lost that one.
The true winner is determined.
Early on, this game is very tricky. But he was doing better. That one tile loss I had that gave him the 600 value tiles what killed it for us. We still get cards even when we lose. 50-50 chance of killing its opponent, but it will always die at the end of battle. Cast Land Protect on target creature. I'm gonna want Decoy. Decoy's fun, but it costs a card to use. Spectre's also pretty good, though as you can see by how it's random, could easily backfire. And now Gemini takes over the universe. You lose. That's what it does when you actually lose a map. It just blows up the world and tells you you lose, and then you can carry on as if it didn't happen. It's honestly very funny. First attack, move 2 spaces when using creature move. That might actually be somewhat useful as well. We'll get rid of one of the sprites for that. And we'll get rid of... Giant Bat's good because it's a cheap card to use. I'll get rid of one of my neutrals. I don't use the goblins. Even though they're free, I don't use them much. I'll take the decoy and the specter instead. Because even though the specter is random, it may still work out. And more often than not, it'll roll high enough to be a decent creature. Even if it's not the best. And we'll just go ahead and skim through all of that. Because you can thankfully skip everything to get down to business. No, I just made some bad errors the first go-around. Combine those bad errors with a little bit of bad RNG, and just everything went to hell from there. Because basically the beginning of the end was when I forced him to fight one of my creatures, and the creature lost.
Aim for the next fort.
What did he have in his hand? So, I can't look at his hand, I can only look at mine. I should have went the other way because I had the Marful. It's fine. I'll just skip this one. Creature which does not match the land element will lose half of its health. Unfortunately, that does it to everything that doesn't match. Because as mentioned before, those shrines can be very dangerous.
Aim for the castle.
Thankfully, only a fighter didn't match the tile because I didn't put the Marfolk down. I'm still not going to. This is the only creature I've got right now, and if I landed on one of his tiles, we'd just straight lose money. It means he gets ahead of us in value a little bit, but that's okay.
Discard your card. You've got a reward. Good luck.
We're
to
just
your
not
next
drawing
game.
any creatures here. Fine. I'll go ahead and put it down and hope we pick something up, because I can't keep not putting anything down. And having those side by side will at least be helpful. So I can just swap the Marfolk out later. Deck, please. Most of the deck is creatures. Why is everything that isn't a creature showing up? This fucking game. I'm gonna break something of his out of frustration. Except he doesn't have anything to break. So I double fucked up on that one. Great, great, love it. Love that for me. I thought I remembered seeing at least a spell in there, but no, he has all the creatures. God damn it, game. Fuck's sake! What is this? You know what? Actually, because we didn't draw any creatures, I'm gonna Holy Word one myself, so we can just use the power of the tower and not lose a chance to
For the next court.
put a creature down, basically. You know what? All in. Fuck it. If I'm not gonna be able to get a goddamn creature, I may as well go all in on that tile. In the hopes of murdering him with it. Of course he landed on the Marfolk instead. Of course he did. Is he gonna use his weapon? Or is he trying to fake me out? Yeah, I know, I'm playing bad right now. I do have armor, though. Actually, yeah, because if he's going for the steal, and he steals the armor, it doesn't help him. Because he still can't kill me. Yeah, I figured he actually put on a weapon. He had to have. There was no reality in which he wouldn't. Yeah,
Battle was drawn.
things happened. We literally put all the creatures at the bottom of the deck this time, didn't we? It's for fuck's sake. This is a balanced deck, but apparently the shuffling was not balanced at all. Fucking hell. Okay, the game is memeing now. There's no way.
Mana.
There's no way in hell that anything like this would normally be happening. What the fuck is happening here? I've never seen it be this bad with a balanced deck. The only time I've seen it be this bad is when I decided to be stupid and have majority equipment. It really is, yes. I love this game. It clearly does not love me.
Magic bolt.
Fuck you and your dragonfly. That's at least something I can do with no fucking creatures. I'm gonna have to go the other way so as to not just give him free money. Which, this is a hell of a retcon, too, because of the fact that when I played this before on stream, I did fine. We cleared through this map and the tutorial without any issues. This time, I'm fucking making a balls of it. 5 damage to all creatures, that's fine. Looking forward to when I forget that that happens, though, and one of my creatures dies because of it. You have no alignment to any type. Do I have something that would be better there? No. And I don't have enough money to change that. Do I want to just have you knock something over, then? He has armor, though, doesn't he? It's probably not worth doing anything with that. Just leave it alone. If I could have turned that to wind to raise the chain on my other ones, I would have.
Discard your card.
Fucking hell, game. Okay. that's finally a useful position to take myself to. I'm gonna hold on to the Spectre because, again, we only have the one fucking creature, apparently.
Aim for the castle.
Even though I've gone out of my way not to change the percentages in this deck yet.
Good luck to your next journey.
You son of a bitch. You're relying on me rolling a 1. Which, with my luck today, I'm going to.
Discard
Okay, there we go.
card.
There's another creature. In fact, get rid of that in the hopes that that doesn't... Yes. Okay, good.
You've got a
That was a sacrifice to RNGesus there. Like, hey, don't fuck me, please. I have enough money to change this one over, but I'm not going to. I kind of don't want to raise it up right now, though, because that's a very vulnerable position. It's either that or I put the Spectre there now, and then raise it when I pass it. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Even though the Spectre might RNG me to death either way.
Discard your card.
It won't get rid of the bonuses, I don't think. I think it only rolls randomly and then adds the
Move to next
bonuses.
port.
It might do what I said the first time, though. We'll find out. I don't remember. Yes, yes, you're flying along again, I know.
Discard your card.
I need to be able to use some of this shit. My god. But I keep ending up with all of the worst options for this. Which in the end is okay, because at least we've got some solid tiles. He just might never fucking land on them. Of course you do. Of course you fucking do. You lucky son of a bitch. I mean, it doesn't matter because it didn't take much, but it's just one of those cases of, like, really? Now... I swear to God, game, I need to land on something that is something I can put shit on. Oh my god. Fuck you. The game's just making fun of me at this point. That's genuinely what we're up to at this point, is the game's just thumbing its nose at me and going, nah, nah. You know what? Fuck it. I just need to make something happen or I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Fighter. Wolf.
I'm pretty confident he still has armor, which is why I'm upset about what I'm doing here. No, he has a spear, and that's the best he's got, so we do actually win this. Because the spear does not give first strike, I don't think. Yeah. Which, if I had used the mace, we still would have won that, but I couldn't remember what he had, so I went all in to make sure. There we go, we finally got a card out of my hand, so I stop having to discard a card every turn. Love of God, game. Hey, look, more creatures finally. It only took rolling through the entire deck, and we're still not gonna get to put any of them down. Jesus Christ. Do I just continue my march of death over here? You could take a Kobold. He doesn't have any armor on hand right now. Fuck him up. Death march, death march.
Fighter.
Because apparently I'm not gonna get to do any conventional fucking placement, so I may as well just attack his stuff randomly. Oh, he did draw an armor, son of a bitch. Well, that's gonna be a waste of everybody's time. I'm gonna have a one hit point fighter just sitting there disappointed at everything.
The battle was drawn.
That said, it did make him burn the armor on something that didn't actually matter. I can kind of live with that.
Aim for the castle.
And now he has to fight the Spectre, which... Oh no. It's RNG Wars. What is gonna happen here? He's gonna whip out a mace, I'm gonna whip out my armor. He rolled 0 attack, though. Oh wait, no, there he goes. Now he's got his stats. You get the feeling the game knew what it was gonna have. Pay up, punk.
The battle was drawn.
Give me your money. You know that money I just took from you? You might be getting it back. I need to do math. Highest I've got is 30. I can go up to 50. Yeah, nope. This is Culdcept, a PS2 game that is a mix of a card game and Monopoly, more or less, Amber. And how you doing? We are about to lose all of our money, because there is no reality in which I can beat what they have on the table right there. The best I could do would be neutralize its attack, which would not help. I did not calculate for the fact that he had 4 upgrades there. I thought he only had 3, which I could have finagled past. Well, here, take all your money back. Ooh, that's no good.
You don't
How
have
badly?
enough magic power.
Hopefully it's just sprained and not, like, actually significantly hurt.
Discard your card.
I am just making a mess of this today, and it is disappointing to everyone involved.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Ugh. Not the worst that could happen, but not great. Okay, that's good at least.
Discard your card.
God, I am just getting locked because of the fact that I could not land on anything to put anything down on. I need that fly in order to break this cycle, I think. This is when I use fly and land on a fucking tower again. Okay, no, we didn't land on a tower. Go ahead and put the skeleton here, because it does not matter. We are really in trouble here, though, because of the fact that we got slowed down so much by not being able to do anything for the majority of this match so far. That one just has 20 health. And it's a neutral, so it doesn't get a land effect. It is gaining 10 strength by having the thief next to it. I know I made him waste an armor before. I don't know if he's drawn another one. But I can get up to 50. Yes, yes. So even if he has armor, at best he breaks even. So let's go for it.
Giant amoeba statue.
Ah. Good for him. Yeah, I knew he had a weapon. I just could not remember if he had any armor. I was pretty confident he didn't. But I wasn't gonna gamble with the bad luck we've been having so far. Hindsight being 2020, I should have saved my fly for getting past this. And that's exactly why. They won all that money again. This has just gone wrong left and right. There's been nothing I could do to fix this. Aside from not having used fly, but even then I might have happened to roll 2 2s anyway.
Aim for the next fort.
But sometimes it just be that way with this game. Sometimes you just are fucked. And, wow. We're feeling real fucked right now.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I don't even have a fucking... Oh, gonna have to give him this money, too. Nothing I can do about that. I need some stronger creatures.
Aim for the next fort.
Or he needs to hit one of these two tiles again and really just shoot himself in the foot. That's basically the only play I've got, is hoping he lands on one of these two and has a really bad day.
Discard card.
I mean, that's what it would do, yeah.
Aim for the
Okay,
castle.
there's still a chance he'll land on those. It's just gonna be next turn. He's really banking on that tile, which I've landed on it 2 out of 2 times, so it makes sense that he would keep banking on it. And I've got literally nothing that can counter any of that. This should be okay.
Master Monk. Giant Bat.
Yeah, because he's only got weapons. And since he's got first attack, he just wins by default. Which we're the attackers who would have went first anyway.
Defense defeated the enemy.
The thing is, I desperately need to slow him down right now, or we lose again. And I don't think we lost on this trip.
Good luck
No.
to your next journey.
His next lap we lose unless I can knock him down a peg or two. This isn't over yet, but it's looking pretty over.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah. On the offensive, that's gonna be useless anyway. He's gonna use one of his weapons here, almost certainly.
Alga Sphere.
And considering he's going to use a weapon, we're going to use armor. That balances the two out and he gets nothing done. And at least now he's got one less weapon in his hand as well. Of course, we now no longer have any armor either.
The battle was drawn.
But at least he didn't take yet another tile from us. He is 70 away from winning. So I need to knock him down pretty hard, or we're just donezo here.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Well, that sure ain't gonna knock him down much. Because we break even here. He doesn't have any armor, though. That we know of. His... I don't like this plan, but I have no plans left. The scroll would be a bad idea here. No, he had nothing. Okay.
The offense defeated.
That's
the
what I've got to do at this point. I got to start playing some real nonsense in order to break back out of this hole that I'm in.
Aim for the next.
Is basically, at this point, even if I make a horrendous mistake, he just wins. No, not by a long shot. He is winning handily at the moment. I'm going to try to turn this around, but it is highly unlikely that we will turn it around.
Aim for the next fort.
This is purely defensive, so just get it out of my hand.
Discard
Our
the
big
card.
play right now is that he lands on one of those two huge tiles, and then the comeback starts. But I need to avoid his two big tiles to stay in this. I'm gonna save that roll of 6. Ooh, actually, I should have used it. You get new cards whether you win or lose. I should have actually used the... No. Yes? Hang on. Where I am, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah. With where he was, he would have actually landed on the Harpy if I'd used the roll of 6 on him. Son of a bitch. I counted wrong the first time. But yeah, it definitely can snowball out of control. But it can tilt back very easily if you land on a very bad tile. Like, right now, he would lose enough in-hand value that I might still be able to squeak by for another lap. But it'll be tight. And that might be the end of it, actually. I think even if he loses the 760 now, he might still just get enough from the lap. Or not. He'd made the same mistake again. Bye-bye, Dragonfly. Okay, we knocked him down a peg. We're okay. He's not gonna win on this lap now. Okay, hang on. We're not done yet.
Discard your card.
We're not out of the woods yet. This is why you don't have fragile creatures be the thing holding your
You've
big
got a reward.
table together.
Good luck to your next journey.
The thing is, he has enough capital to just do that. So now this whole side is a death zone. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Yeah, I don't dare use the 6. If I use the 6 from this tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, that's why he did that. Okay. Yeah, he's got 40 base health. There's no point in fighting that.
Discard your card.
Because the thing is, he has so much money on hand, he can do anything he wants, basically. So the table gets steadily more and more dangerous in his favor.
Aim for the castle.
Yep. Yep, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. The thing is, no matter what I did there, I lost. Because if I used the roll of 6, I would have landed on the 844. If I didn't, I landed on the 2000. I had a gut feeling that RNG was going to kill me on that one, and there was nothing to be done about it. This match is now
You
over.
don't have enough magic power.
I could have scraped it back before. At this point, that's over. There are some creatures that have territory effects, but you have to pass over them to use their territory effects. Same way I would raise their levels and such, you would have an option to use the territory effect instead. But for the most part, they just kind of sit there and are scary. I'm gonna have to get rid of one of the 2 big ones. Fingers crossed that he still lands on the other one, but he now has a 2,300 point gap that he can get away with
Aim for
getting
the
hit
next
in.
port.
Yeah. I'm literally just playing this out to get the cards at this point. Yep. Yep, I knew the game was gonna twist the knife. I could feel it in my bones.
You don't have enough magic power.
Because there was always a concern in my mind that the game does seed the rolls in its favor sometimes. I definitely had that feeling in a higher end map. I did not realize that even this early on, sometimes it ends up lining up that perfectly.
Good luck to your next
As you would
journey.
think, with just random rolls, I would not have ended up in such a perfect position to do nothing, and such a perfect position where they hit me every time I went around the board. Like, the odds of that lining up that many times are very low.
Discard
But that's the initial climb you have to do to get anywhere in this game, is you just have to beat your head against this till you actually get out of the shit zone. And right now, we're deep in that zone. Of course, it would help if I played better, because I've definitely made mistakes. Both attempts on this. I wouldn't lie to you and say I didn't.
Aim for the castle.
But we also definitely got handed a real bad layout this go-round. Not being able to do anything for the first 6 turns.
Aim for the castle.
We could have recovered if we hadn't just immediately gotten dunked on the second we rounded that corner again. But that's just how it goes. That's how these kind of games are. He's going to kill my Wendigo because there's nothing I can do about it. Further solidifying his massive lead on me.
The offense defeated the enemy.
I'm not used to walling this badly here, though. Usually I'd lose this once and then come back and win it the second time, at worst. This time, apparently, just no. No fun allowed.
Good luck to your next journey.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't end up having to show off the bankruptcy mechanic.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war.
Is we really got close to getting just completely wiped out on that one.
The true winner is determined.
I might actually have to go try the other map, even though I know the other map is worse. Just to see if RNG decides to stop kicking me in the nuts. Did I get anything I can use? Critical hit to water and that. That's actually really good, though it's very expensive. I might put that in. Good strength, terrible health, needs a card sacrifice. Cut their money in half, then blow up. Ooh. That could actually help in a situation like what we've been getting into. That's a straight replacement for the mace. Reduce damage taken by half is also quite good. I don't know why we got that medal. Yes, yes, I lose, I know. Now, depending on what deck you have starting out, you can also have a very different experience, and I feel like that's what we're in right now. Because remember what I said early on, where I typically got a fire and wood set as my starting deck. I feel like that might be why I usually would have a better time dealing with this guy than what I'm having right now. Because I would usually have things with a slightly more beneficial stat line to me. I'm trying to think of what I can change with the minuscule amount of options we have right now, and the answer is there's not a lot we can change, really. I'm gonna get rid of the turtle, because it's not gonna be helpful. And bank on being able to get this onto the board. Because if we can use this at all, it will be very helpful. Because it neutralizes the attack of the majority of the things he has. So once it's on the table, he can only attack it with neutrals and do anything. So that would be very, very helpful. But the odds of that actually getting to table is not the best. No, dealing damage to himself is going to shoot me in the back. Shatter's really, really useful. I'm gonna drop one of the Holy Word 6s in favor of getting another creature into the deck, though, because of how creature screwed we just got. I have a bad feeling it's just gonna happen again. The question becomes, what do I put in? Yeah, I'll just put the Pegasus in. It'll be fine. And we'll see if that does anything good for us. I have a feeling it's not gonna change anything. And if we fail here again, I'll go show you guys the other map and see if we can get anywhere with that. Because debatably, the other map can be easier. I just don't like it because I usually have very bad luck with it. And I am convinced that the AI on that map is smarter than this one. But right now, he is just getting everything he could ever desire, and we're getting hosed. So, it's not ideal. Okay, so now to keep in mind he's got 2 maces right now. His creatures in his hand don't matter as much as knowing what equipment he has on hand. This is already better than last time by a mile. Because we're actually getting a foothold we can use. Specifically, a foothold that's immune to half of his creatures. It would have been incredible if I could have just kept rolling low and walking across this whole section of water here. That would have been beautiful. Now we're gonna roll kill all water creatures, and I'm gonna just cry. Or I'll just lose money. Okay. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Okay, now he's got armor. Specifically the good armor. Oh, hey, where were you the entire last game? You would have done great with everything that fucking died last time.
Aim for the castle.
I feel like he's more likely to roll a 3 or a 4. Gut instinct is telling me a 3. This is when he rolls a 4. Or a 7, you know, ignore both of those, combine the 2. Why not? Just how it goes sometimes. Like, I can't even be mad because, like I said, this is entirely expected. This is just how these games are.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Go ahead and put that there just because it's first strike at least. Like, just remember, or the simple rule that no matter how much thought you put into what you're doing, RNG might just say you lose anyway. That's just a thing that could happen. And I'm not saying that last loss was purely RNG, as we discussed already. We don't need to go back over that again. Let's go and just level that too now. Dinner, corner, dinner, dinner, corner.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
And now I'm getting nothing but creatures. Gotta love how these decks shuffle, don't ya? The handful of good shuffles we had were wasted by me making misplays left and right. And now we're getting awful shuffles. Just remember, he's got 2 maces and a chainmail. 2 maces and a chainmail. If I get Shatter, use it with impunity. He keeps putting that dragonfly in the same spot. We are literally drawing nothing but creatures now. My god. And he's gonna dodge all of the death. Again. Please give me the make him roll a 1 card. Please. Damn it. That's also fine.
Aim for the castle.
We're getting a lot of stuff down on the table, just not in great places yet.
Discard your card.
Though he's not having a great time getting to use any of his cards particularly either.
Aim for the castle.
Look at this man just jumping over all my stuff every time, though. Upsetting. Okay, now he's putting a hornet there. Okay.
shatter.
I'm more inclined to get rid of his armor, because if I get rid of one of the maces, he still has the other mace. If I get rid of the armor on the defensive, he's a serious disadvantage. So we'll go ahead and go for that.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I could turn this to water. And I think it's counted as part of the bunch there, so it's probably worth doing. Yes. It lowered my wood chain, but it raised the water chain, which is what I want. His wood won't help me. Speaking of things that don't help.
Berserker. Pegasus.
Him throwing a berserker at me while he also has a weapon in his hand. I've only got 20 health. Best I could do is 50. He's almost certainly going to use the mace. Not going to bother. No, I didn't use the mace. He almost took himself out, though, so that'll be a very easy tile to take back as long as it doesn't take me too many laps to get there. We're just gonna be neighbors, huh? Yeah, I'll take it just to deprive him from getting it for free, at the very least. He has nothing but maces in his hand.
Good luck to your next journey.
Maces and monsters. This is what I'm used to seeing his hand to be. It's just a bunch of fucking attacks and monsters.
Aim for the next fort.
Reinforce that. Of course he didn't land there. This is what I mean when I say I feel like the dice engine does cheat a little bit. It's not, like, blatant with its cheating, usually. But sometimes it really feels like the dice are not gonna help you ever. Which, that's also just dice. But it just gets real sus sometimes.
Discard your
Hey, look, he's got armor, and he's actually gonna keep it. Good for him.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
The fighter is the cheaper one. Yeah. We just don't have that much good roll manipulation. We've only got 1 in 6. Do I think I can beat the Hornet? With no money? No, I can't. Like, the 1 is helpful. 6 can be a bit of a crapshoot to get to go the way you want it.
Hellhound. Giant amoeba.
What's he up to here? The giant amoeba neutralizes his attack. And he also does half damage to water to begin with. Is he just trying... I think his AI just didn't process what happens here. Like, I think that was just a desperation move on the AI's part to try to not have to pay the money.
The defense was too strong.
And I'm very happy to have his Hellhound be knocked out of his hand. Now we have the money we need in order to do the fight over there. I'm gonna drop the mace to use the magic bolt.
Magic bolt.
I could just destroy the Berserker or the Dragonfly straight up. But considering these are his big tiles, I might actually want to weaken one of them. Or I hold on to it, but then I end up having to juggle more cards still. Now, hold on to it. I have the right idea, I think, by doing that, but I'm not gonna do it right now. You can't be used on fire tiles, but you're otherwise completely fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you down to save a spot in my hand.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah, I figured he was gonna pull him out of there. Because when they go back to hand, they get their health back. Well, that's the thing, is I was waiting till I could move onto the tile directly. You're making a good point with moving him over to go for that. The thing is, he still has armor in his inventory. So I knocked that down by 20. It has a total of 40. I would be throwing 30 plus... If I use the sword, it would be 60. He has enough armor still in his inventory to beat that value. So I wouldn't win that fight. Because remember, he still has that chainmail in his hand. I'm kind of hoping to draw something that I can use against that Hornet when I get there, is the idea I have at the minute. I could gamble on the Spectre, but I wouldn't bank on that. At the very least, if I throw Anubius at him, I can use the plus 10 from the Lizard Man being there next to it to even those numbers out. Just gonna accept this because I don't want to burn any of the cards I'm gonna need for that fight. And there's a chance I might not even land on that tile. There is that I need to worry about. But if I overshoot it, I can walk the Lizard Man in still.
You've got a reward.
And that's if I even go for that idea
Your
at
next
all.
journey.
Because I have no means of manipulating myself onto that tile, for example.
Guard your card.
Because if I'm going to do the Magic Bolt on the Hornet, I have to do it now. And then I have to bank on either rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Because if I roll a 5, I can then territory move the Lizard Man in. If I roll a 4, I of course fight it straight up. If I roll more than that, I have to fight one of these and can't do it. Until later. He has just passed the castle, so he's not going to heal the Hornet anytime quick. Because he doesn't have a cure in his deck, I don't think. So I've got that going for me. The other option is I go for the mains instead. But that doesn't do anything better for me, and I don't have the means of moving something directly into it. So I think I at the very least throw the Magic Bolt now. Because there's no loss to using it at this point. There is that, yes. And that is the same position as the Hornet. But the Hornet's tile benefits me more, and the Hornet is an easier kill on the whole, I think, for us. Because it doesn't have the boosted strength. So the boosted strength really wouldn't... Oh wait, no, that's my tile anyway. So I still have the boosted strength, but I can't use the Hurricane, because it won't be able to attack. True. He benefits more from the fire, yes. The problem is I have no means of determining which of these two options I'm gonna get out of this move. Is where this becomes a problem. Because if I do this and then don't get the option to actually follow up on that, it's the same as if I did the other one. You're right about that. The other side of that coin, though, is this is in front of him right now. There's a chance that if I take it from him this turn, he lands on it. And then that hurts him. There's a lot of variables in play here that make each of these decisions have value or less value. I think I still like the Hornet option better, so I'm gonna go for the Hornet option because at the very least I have 2 means of attacking this. And I got the option to attack it, so this was the right choice. The only scary part is I think the math still works out that we don't kill this. Because the best we can do still is, as I talked about before, getting up to 60. And I think he does still have that chainmail. But if I back down from doing it now, we're never going to do it. Or I put a creature down here, and the next time I get a territory effect option, I move one of the 2 in and have the +10. I don't have to act on this immediately. Because he's still got some time before he comes around, but it does remove the benefit of him landing on that tile. And he wasn't going to land on it anyway. Okay.
You've got a reward.
And of course we land on this after I put the only thing that has the attack that can fight
Good
it
luck to your
down.
next journey.
Don't you hate when you logic something out in a completely reasonable fashion and the dice decide to stab you in the nuts? Because boy do I hate that. Because my decision was completely reasonable, but I did put myself in a bad position from it. I will admit that.
Aim for the next fort.
I'm just very worried about that armor he still has. I don't think it's worth flying right now.
Aim
Yeah,
for the
that's
next
what I was
fort.
hoping for. We can now make that play. Because if I move this in, we get the strength bonus. And between that and the sword, we can counteract the
Hornet.
benefit of the ground and the armor. As long as I didn't still do bad math here. Yeah, because that puts us to 70, and he also goes to 70, so we win. There we go. All of that hemming and hawing in math, and we made the fucking move work. We just lost 200 because I happened to land on his tile that we were debating attacking on the other end. Yeah, that's the plan.
Fly.
Which, from the moment the idea of the Hornet was brought up, that was a foregone conclusion that that was how that was going to get used. Though we do have a wind creature we could replace the water with instead, but we already have a lot of water, so it would make more sense to make all of it water. He also no longer has armor, so there's no point in not just attacking this and taking it from him.
Fighter. Goblin.
The spear will give him 10 more, but he still loses in that instance.
The offense defeated the enemy.
The only... Actually, no. We'll have enough money after we round the tower, as long as I don't have to burn more money on anything. It just depends on where we land now.
Aim for the
On the tower. Okay, that works. Oh, right, it's been leveled, so it's too expensive. We can't actually afford to do that yet. we're gonna have to wait on that one. Do I have a wind creature in hand? Because he also doesn't have much health, because not much has died yet. I do not, but the wolf has more health, so for the time being, I'm gonna trade that out so it doesn't just get killed. Because bear in mind, the Anubius right now only has like 10 health because not that many creatures have died. So that would be a huge vulnerability on that tile right now. Since we can't change it over to water yet. We can, though, raise this one up. And make both of them scary. I just gotta be real careful to make sure that that wolf lives. Until I can afford to make that water. Yep, he's putting all of his money in that now. Cure won't help me right now. I really don't like this. This situation over here sucks. It's doubly annoying because you brought it up and now it's become a real issue. Which, of course, it was going to. But we kind of had a shit choice no matter how we looked at that one. No matter which one we took out, he was going to make the other one a menace. Thankfully, I managed to jump over it this time.
To your next journey.
Of course, now I have enough money, because I crossed over this as well. That's okay. We'll convert it, and then bring something else into its place as soon as we can. Because at the very least, water doesn't benefit him. And it makes the other one scary, too.
Discard your card.
I really wish I had the ability to make him roll a 2 right about now.
Discard your card.
Skeleton... This grows nicely, but right now we don't need it.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay, we can work something out here. I don't think he drew any armor. We theoretically get a support effect here, as we have tiles next to it. So without items, we'd win. And thus further extend my water chain. He has a spear that'll give him 10 health, if he doesn't go for the steel. If he goes for the steel, all he does is take a weapon that doesn't help him survive. So it's a win-win for us either way, theoretically. Provided I'm not wrong and he doesn't have armor. If he has armor, it gets dicey, but then, actually, if I use the sword, if he has armor, he still loses. And he can't attack first, so if he steals the sword, he still loses. So yes, there's no reason not to use the sword. Because he'll steal it, which won't help him. We absolutely could have not used the sword, but I wanted to hedge bets in case my memory was wrong. And now we've got a very big chain of water, which is going to make it even worse for him if he lands on those two over there. Which he landed on exactly the one I wanted. He did just draw armor, but he doesn't have first strike. Even if he uses a weapon, he doesn't win this. So, I'm not gonna spend anything here. I think he was just doing a desperation attack again.
The defense was too strong.
And I'm glad I didn't move my lizard man, because he landed right on it. But that's always the gamble with these things, is your ideas will either prove right or not, and only RNG will determine whether that works out that way. go ahead and turn this to water now, too. We'll just flood the whole world. And I'm just never gonna go on that lower path if I can help it. I gotta watch out for that kobold, but other than that, we're in a decent spot this time. That kobold, though, is very scary. This would tie because of the support effect. He does have armor now, though, so this would prove to be a moot point. And it would be an expensive waste of everybody's time.
Discard your card.
He's gonna throw the spear away instead of the mace? You silly bugger.
Goblin. Fighter.
Speaking of an expensive waste of everybody's time, he's got a 40 right now. You know what? Go ahead and spend even more to win this fight, then. Oh, you didn't. Well, too bad for you. You're not getting this tile. Fuck you. I figured he would have went for a weapon, which is why I put the armor up. That doesn't help me now. Actually, it kind of does, except we don't have a ton of money. And I don't actually have a water creature left in my hand, so I can't swap the wolf out for something that would benefit from the water. That's upsetting.
Aim for the castle.
We do have something that can most likely take this tile, though. Because we can put up a 50. He has armor, though. He still has that armor. No. Okay, good. He's gonna be stuck there until I roll... Or... Wait, what? It destroyed my skeleton, even though... Didn't it just say that... It was the you can't move till the even number comes up? Why did my skeleton get destroyed? I'm trying to figure out a way to do that, yes. But I didn't want to waste a creature doing so, is the thing. Because I would lose the Master Monk if I went for that fight there.
You've got a reward.
And I'd rather keep the Master Monk. But the other ones would not force him to use the armor, because the calculation would come out that he wouldn't lose that. So there would be no point in him using the armor.
Discard your card.
So in a way, it would be benefiting myself to do that. Ooh, I picked correctly, it would seem. He's going for RNG, though. Uh-oh.
Spectre.
And we are going to lose some health on the Anubius because not much has died yet. So I'm going to play it safe and use the armor. Or that I have. Yeah, because he now is going up to 62... 52. He used the mace. Okay, we would have been fine without it then. I couldn't guarantee that the Spectre wasn't going to roll 70 just to piss me off, is why I used the chainmail. And now he loses a lot of money.
The defense was too strong.
This is the turn we needed. I'm so glad I spent the money there, because we're actually in winning position now if I could just get around without losing any money.
Magic power.
And he has to sell a lot to clean this up unless he actually sells one of his strong tiles. Which, thankfully, his strongest tile isn't going to be a factor in us winning at this point. This is not in a position to block me from reaching. So this might be exactly what we needed. I don't even need to think about that armor anymore. There was no point in making him roll a 1.
Dragon.
Besides, he did it anyway. I was gonna save the one in case I was about to run into his only other dangerous tile, was the thing I was gonna do. I was using it as a safety net. And now he's just thrown his money away. He's already doing a fine job of kicking himself. I could throw another one on him and make him run over the third one, though. That would be even better. Understand, I have opportunity here. I could be even worse than what you were already thinking.
You don't have enough magic power.
Oh, I will now. I'm just saying my original thought was to save it. But now that I have the opportunity to hit him 3 times in a row, you're damn right I'm gonna hit him 3 times in a row. That's the difference. Because this is funnier. He gets to hit the whole line.
Kobold. Giant amoeba.
I find it very funny that he keeps using all of his fire creatures, though. He could have used a neutral and had a chance of winning that fight. But instead, he just kept throwing fire creatures at it and dying.
Too strong.
So I've noticed something with the AI as well is when they get put on the back foot, they play even worse. Which is kind of like a real person, actually. Most of the time when a player's on the back foot, they also start playing stupid because they start panicking. Or they get angry or anything like that. So that one's always interesting.
Aim for the castle.
The thing I was on the fence with is I didn't want to fumble at the end by making a mistake. So I was keeping that as a different bit of security. He's gonna win this fight, but it doesn't matter. Except... oh, wait. No, I didn't have a weapon, so I couldn't have turned that. If I had a weapon, I could have handed it to the Hurricane and it would have won. That's fine.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Hey, you know that armor you were pissing me off with? Fuck you, no armor. See, now that was some satisfying spite as well. The fact that I happened to pull the fucking shatter right at the end to break the armor that I was upset about. Ugh, me, beat by some boy. Boss. Return what you stole, and I recommend you never commit such an act again. You know, it took us over an hour to get past that map. Everything's fine. By the way, Drac, that was a fine match. Are you sure about that one? That was a bit of a disaster. But that fellow didn't have enough power to rule over Culdcept. That was not Gemini. I don't know what went wrong. Make a fool out of me, will you? We didn't get much out of it, but it was probably good experience for you. Now, let's deliver this wagon. Don't you forget, someday I'll get my revenge.
The true winner is determined.
Look at that split off. That's when he lost that 800, and it just never came back. Cleric. Support ability is nice, and it has an 80% chance to kill neutrals, so that one's very good to have. This one neutralizes everything that isn't neutral, so that one's also gonna be really fucking handy to have, probably. The Holy Llama might be useful to have, because it's another movement manipulation. It's always nice to steal money, might put that on. Good for anti-defense. Ooh. That could be useful as well. That's a good one to have. Yeah, we actually got some really good cards out of that one. Which I do believe you usually get better cards when you win. Drac, you alright? Wagon? As you can see, we've taken it back. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you? Now you can return to your village. Yes. What about you, sirs? Which way are you headed? We are on a journey in search of someone, but unfortunately we don't have any leads. Is that so? Well, it'd be a good idea to visit the king's metropolis, Malthusburg. Many people can be found there. Oh, and to be able to travel freely in this land, you need the king's seal. That's very good to know, thank you. That's nothing compared to the return of my wagon. Take care now. So yeah, we have to go to Malthusburg either way. Coming over here was basically just a way to get cards at the moment. We are gonna put those new cards in our deck, though. We need the help. Did Decoy ever even come up? I just realized, did Decoy ever even show up? I don't think it did. I'm also gonna get rid of it in favor of Wonderwall. And we'll get rid of one of our wolves in favor of the cleric. Though the cleric is kind of expensive. We also never saw the Meagle either. Master Monk is super situational. But he could come in handy at some point. I'm gonna get rid of the... No, I don't want to get rid of the Pegasus. I was thinking about getting rid of the Pegasus, but the problem with getting rid of that is... No, that is first strike as well. I don't want to give up any of my first strike options. And I'm trying to keep a relatively balanced setup here, though I already have less water than I have wind. I have no wood at all, though, as I might pivot into that. I can't really pivot into red much either, because we've only got a tiny handful. It's either that or I start going in multiple directions. So I do kind of want to get the Holy Llama in. Mostly for the move to distant wind spot option. So I think that would be quite useful. It's bad for economy, but I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of one of the bats, because the bats have not been helpful. I also forgot to trade some stuff in here around. So I do want the chameleon armor, and I definitely want the crossbow, even though the crossbow's, again, very pricey compared to the things we had. I also forgot to put the glaive in. Let's get rid of the maces entirely. Put the glaive and the crossbow in. It's another bad for economy move. Now, we are going to fight somebody that uses water soon, I think. So it might be a good idea to keep the penetration on hand. Now, these chainmails have just been too damn good. I might be shooting myself in the foot financially here. We'll find out. So a lot of the time I haven't been running out of money. It's more been not having the card I need at the right time. This is the largest city on the continent, the King's Metropolis, Malthusburg. King Malthus rules over the continent's west. To travel safely here, one needs the King's seal. We'll ask a soldier at the castle how to obtain the seal. This is another 6,000, and you'll notice it's a very simple map. But I've always had bad luck the first go-around or two of this map. I almost always lose. Whereas, ironically enough, the other one I almost always won quickly. We just followed you, and we've wound up here. Is this really where we're going to get the seal? No, this is where you're going to the dungeon. What? We've done nothing wrong to deserve this treatment. Please explain what's going on. My apologies, but please do as we ask. We must do this to keep peace in this kingdom. No, even if it's the order of the king, we cannot obey. We are entrusted with a crucial mission. Now let us go. You're going to resist, are you? You leave us no choice but to use force, then. Force? How dare you? Don't you know that Drac is a scepter? No matter how many soldiers you have, all you'll end up with is injuries. I'll take him. You would fight Drac. Are you a scepter as well? I am Selena, the king's daughter. There have been scepters who have caused trouble in the city in the past, but all were defeated by me and sent to the dungeon. I'll make sure you suffer the same fate. King's daughter is a scepter. You have no choice, Drac. You must fight. If possible, don't injure her. Drac, you don't need to play nice with me. If you do, you're gonna be the one who's getting hurt. Here I go. So I remember her deck being kind of a problem most of the time. Yes. The Prophet is kind of a thing, though. Because it lets you pull a specific card. Which would have helped in the last couple fights we had, let me tell you, but... And I immediately forgot what I had, but we're going to a tower immediately anyway.
Aim for the next fort.
Let's see what you got. I think she's got a bunch of defense cards, if I'm remembering the right fight. I accidentally skipped her dialogue. And of course she immediately owned up and landed on my imp, and didn't fight it. Huh. She could have actually taken that. So I wasn't gonna spend the 70 to use the crossbow just for that tile. What do I actually want? Actually, right now... Oh yeah, you can't actually fish the specific card. You can only fish a specific type, right? I was gonna go look for Shatter to break some of that armor she's carrying.
Discard your card.
Don't need skeletons. I mean, it's just free money and we'll draw it again later, so...
Mana.
Go ahead and put the cleric down.
Discard
Is how the support ability works, which is the same reason I'm kind of worried about that tree man she has, is you can use creatures instead of equipment to buff the thing that is support ability. It's a lot harder to keep track of what your opponent's going to be able to do with that ability. Ordinarily, I actually go and get rid of a lot of my neutral cards, but this time we didn't get enough good elemental cards for me to swap them out. And we got some very good neutrals.
Shatter.
No, actually, freeze might not be a bad thing to get rid of either, but we don't have fire for it to get critical hit. Critical hit in this adds half again the damage, so in this case it would be 45 strength penetration instead of 30. We don't have any fire, so that's not that threatening. It just means anything with 30 max health I gotta be careful with.
Aim for the castle.
Oh yeah, I could also use his ability. Let me show you guys what his ability is before I commit one way or the other on that, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, that knocks their power down by 50% and kills him. So let's not do that, shall we? Let's just make his tile strong. His knocking out half of her money wouldn't do a lot right now.
Mana.
when she has like 1,000 and I knock 500 off of her before she lands on a bad tile, that would be
You've got a
productive.
reward.
But knocking her down by
Good
150
luck
right
to your
now
next journey.
would not have made much of a difference, considering she was just gonna get a lap bonus anyway. How much health did that squirrel have? Yeah, no. No, no, no. That has support ability. That ain't gonna be allowed to stand.
Magic bolt.
No. No, ma'am. Not allowed. Good day to you. Yeah, I was afraid of that. You can have the 20 bucks. Yeah, she's got to force a roll of 3, which she's gonna use, of course. Because that prevents us from getting to the castle for a turn. Which I feel like she would have been better off saving that, but the AI will be the AI. Not that I'm that much better about holding on to things, as I've demonstrated. How much health did the Phoenix have? 30, yeah. And the Phoenix, as you saw, goes back to her hand when it dies, unless I blow it up. Which is why I would have wanted to blow it up, but it has too much health for that.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
That's not good. I'm gonna hold on to that for now.
Aim for the next fort.
She still has a piece of armor that'll give her 20. So if I use the sword, I go up to 70. She can only go up to 50. Yeah.
Fighter. Tiger beetle.
And I believe this combat music is different depending on what map we're on. I think she is gonna use the armor, so I'm gonna go ahead and raise my attack. Yep. Now, I would not mind playing all the way through this game, but that's gonna be very interest dependent, and I probably won't do this every week. Both because I would probably burn out on it doing this game every Thursday for the amount of time that it'll take to beat this, and it'll give me grinding time between weeks, because I probably would end up having to grind cards, or choosing to grind cards in between. I kind of want to save this to use the critical hit it has against the Woodfolk. So I'll put the amoeba down here.
Aim for the castle.
I didn't finish reading that, but I remember that one not being good for me. I don't really need these tiles, but I'll take them for now, just so she doesn't have them.
Discard your card.
Okay, she's willingly throwing away armor. That's good for me. Oh, it's 2 rounds of can't use creatures. Right, that's why that one really sucks.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Because, you know, that means, say I had to fight her for that tile right now. I couldn't.
Aim for the castle.
Very good. Do I have a water wind to put here? I do not. And I also can't exchange while silenced anyway. I'll raise this a little. I'm not gonna go all in because he's not gonna get a land benefit from it.
Aim for the next
Oh wow, she's
fort.
actually gonna land on it. Huh. Well, I'm glad I chose to raise it at all, at least. But I should have went all in because she wouldn't have fought it.
Guard your card.
But I had no way of knowing that was gonna play out that way. Without sitting there and really thinking about it.
Mana.
Cast this just so I get it out of my hand and don't start having to throw cards away. Okay, this is fine. I'll also raise this one up a bit, but again, it won't really gain the benefits of it, but that one's safer to use, because I can use its support ability. And I stand corrected, she's not the one with a lot of defensive cards, she's the one with a ton of support ability cards. Which makes her very dangerous on the defensive. I could make her fight the Pegasus, but would that really even benefit me? Not really.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I don't actually want to hit the Prophet because that's gonna just give me cards I can't hang on to right now. We'll turn this to water and get that process started. Which, fun fact, you can also use the support ability on the offensive.
Card your
So, you know,
card.
just stick that away in the back of your brain somewhere. Which, support ability is actually one of my favorite little tricks to use, because I like to just throw those super monsters in behind weak-looking monsters. I could weaken the Woodfolk with Magic Bolt. She's gonna go around and have a lap bonus in a second or two here, though. Or I could kill the Carbuncle. I just don't want to hold on to it because we don't have the hand size to sit on as many things as we're currently sitting on. Even if it heals a little bit, I think the Woodfolk needs to be knocked down a peg. Because of that support ability, it's gonna be frightening.
Aim for the next fort.
Go ahead and give me another spell, because I can get rid of spells easier than I can any other ones. Go ahead and keep raising this up. Yeah, it's either that or I change the fighter's tile over to something, and it doesn't matter to change his tile, so we'll go ahead and both buff that up so that hopefully she lands on it and gives me a bunch of money. Oh, right, she had a cure in her hand, so she's just gonna cure that. Yeah, that was a waste. Oh well. She no longer has that cure, at least, so I guess that has some value. And she dodged the tile. Damn it. Ah, well. Really not putting the Woodfolk there? Huh.
Discard your card.
I mean, out of these choices, it's Cure or the Bat, and Cure's honestly useless to me. I very rarely have injured creatures sitting around. She's gonna use the support ability on this almost certainly, and it's only 20. Not worth the effort. That's another thing I need to be better about, is I fought a lot of needless battles before. Later on, when these fights get even harder, I'm going to have to pick my fights a lot more carefully. Yeah. This right here is the disadvantage to them using support ability, though, is they're burning more of their creatures to get rid of mine. They spent a lot just to take a cheap tile. This is fine.
Discard your card.
Now, if I could just stop being hand-locked, that'd be great. This is actually perfect. Because I can put... No, I can't. I can put the Wonder Wall here, though. Yeah, the Wonder Wall would be a better thing to have there. Really don't like losing either of these, but the Harpy's the one I'd get rid of out of those two. He still doesn't get a tile benefit, but at the very least, he's very hard for her to kill.
Good luck to your next
Because she
journey.
has to send a neutral after it. Which the only ones she seemed to have for neutrals is clerics. Which do still have that scary support ability, but
Aim for the castle.
aren't as big an issue as they could be. I could use the critical hit on that, but it would be such a waste. She's got spears, mostly, I think, at the moment, in terms of things that'll raise her health. So her health would be 50. If I really, really wanted the tile, I could go up to 60 and kill it. No. Of course you have another copy of Silence right now. Of course you do. The second I'm near your damn woodfolk, you'll just top deck Silence every fucking time, aren't you?
Cleric. Alga Sphere.
She's got something up her sleeve, considering she's doing this, so I'm gonna put armor on. Yeah. The thing is, her AI is less aggressive than the other guy. The other guy would have just attacked anyway.
The battle was drawn.
If I'm remembering her patterns right, she usually only attacks if she thinks she can win. Whereas the other one was more inclined to just attack. Because, you know, big dumb bruisery boy.
Discard your card.
I kind of need the skeleton for the cheap monster at the moment. We need to get rid of the scroll because it's not going to benefit us in this fight, I don't think.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next
It would be a
journey.
way around her support effects, but it wouldn't actually kill a lot of the things she uses it with. His land effects would protect most of them. That's why I was thinking about killing that, is because she was just going to make it stronger.
Discard your
But I wasn't accounting for getting silenced. Which, of course, you know, how would I know? And we ended up sitting on cards too long. That's the one problem with me not getting into as many fights as I could be getting into, is I now end up with too many cards instead. She's only about to hit 3k. So I'm not in danger yet. And we're currently a little ahead of her because of the spending I've been
Discard
doing.
your card.
Okay, we are on the castle at the moment. Let's turn this to water as well. Since we're drawing a lot of our water stuff and actually getting to play it,
Discard your card.
I'm gonna put a lot of work into the water side of things for the time being. Are you gonna make me roll a 3, or are you rolling a 3? I'm rolling a 3. Okay. That's fine. That just basically means I go walk over to the Algosphere. Which also means I'm now enabled to buff it, so that's actually perfect for me. Actually, no, I don't have any money. Which is why she did that, because she's trying to force me to attack her Phoenix and lose money. I'm gonna go stand here anyway. You can suck it, lady.
Aim for the castle.
Ooh. Thank you. You fixed my money problem. I hate it here.
Discard your card.
Now if only I could fix my hand size problem.
Aim for the castle.
Ooh. I can sub the Wonder Wall out now for something that'll benefit from the tile. Yeah. Because the Wonder Wall will be good for holding a spot, but not as good as something that actually benefits from the tile. a lot of the time. I'd rather put that somewhere that's high value, but I don't have anything that would do better.
Discard your card.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and give up the leather armor so I can use the shatter on her. And that'll save up some hand space. This also means we can get rid of her spear. So she no longer has any health increasing options on hand.
You've got a reward.
Making money
Good
hand
luck
over
to your
fist.
next journey.
I have to fight her now. Question becomes, fight her where? Oh, actually, I don't have to fight her, I just have to land on one of her tiles. I'll go this way and just take the hit. Really tempting me to use this Meagle game, but I'm not going for it. I'm keeping that. Because it's balancing out anyway, and I have plenty of money at the minute.
Discard your card.
As much as I like the Anubius, I'm actually going to get rid of it because it's still not going to have a ton of health to use. I could gamble on the Spectre just to make a play without wasting the Meagle. And she'll probably use her support ability, which will burn one of her stronger monsters. Meanwhile, I'll just throw the sword in. Yeah, she burned a fighter, which is exactly what I would have wanted. Especially since we win anyway. So this is ideal. She spent more on winning that fight than I did and still lost. So that is ideal.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I just gotta be real careful coming around that bend on the right there. But that's what I'm saving the Meagle for. I just gotta make sure I have the money to use it. Let's get us an item. Should I get a spell? I don't need a creature right now. I got a bunch of those on it. The item could be good to give me a weapon for the Meagle to use, but the crossbow's already as strong as our strongest weapon. So we'll go ahead and take a spell just so we have something that we can get out of our hand in the future. Without it being too much of a trouble. No, I'm gonna hang on to the money. Actually, no, it's 800. I have 400 left if I do that. That should be fine. Meanwhile, that raises my value, and if she ever lands there, she is in trouble. That Algosphere is making money. Oh, hey, I got a weapon anyway. Not as good, though. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna get rid of the 6. Use the fly now.
Fly.
We zoomin'. If I go that way, I land on the Woodfolk. Do I want to fight it right now? I have the Meagle in hand still, which will do 60 by default to it. It's on a level 3 tile, I think, right now? I can't check in motion, unfortunately. She still has monsters in her hand that are good enough that support ability will still win that fight for her, so no, we're not doing that. I gotta pick my moment on that one, because that's gonna be a tough nut to crack with support ability on it, since she basically will always have armor as a result of that. Not what I was hoping for. Let's go and raise you up a bit as well. Not a lot, because I'm trying to hang on to money just in case. But I'm also trying to secure my footing. is basically what I have to worry about with that Woodfolk is more often than not she's going to be able to give it a +40/+40. Because she has a lot of fighters in her deck, so she'll generally have that fighter on hand.
Discard your card.
So since I get critical hit against wooden creatures, it would go up to 60, and then I'd be able to get to 90. So I have to put it in a position where 90 wins. Is basically the situation we have at play right now. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna drop the Wonderwall for now. So I'm not using it. Do I risk a roll, or do I walk myself onto my own Lizard Man? I'll take the risk. That's why I said it was a risk. The other option is I use the Meagle here to just kill the Tiger Beetle. Because you can't stop me from killing that. And that lowers the danger from the Woodfolk. The thing is, I can also just kill the Tiger Beetle with the Wendigo. I don't think I'm pretty sure she hasn't drawn any straight armor again yet. I don't remember if she still has that spear, though, so I'd have to use the crossbow to be safe. Because then I'd be doing 60, and the best she'd do with the spear would be go up to 60 as well. Yeah. I'm gonna really start swearing if I end up on the Woodfolk next turn. Yeah, but welcome in, Crazy Riot. How you doing? Welcome to me sitting here doing a lot of math and hoping I make the right choices here. So right now we got 30, they've got 50. If I use the glaive, I go up to 50. They use something else, we lose. Yeah, I have to use the crossbow. Oh! She didn't have the spear anymore, so I was doing math for nothing there. Oh well. It's important to take that tile away from her.
The offense defeated the enemy.
You sure did just get it, and now I just got it from you.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort.
Let's see. If I don't roll a 2, I'm in a good spot. If I roll a 2, I have to hope she makes a misplay. Because that's basically the only way we're getting past that Woodfolk intact. Or I just take the 320 loss. Well, didn't matter. We can take that Tiger Beetle out because she doesn't have anything that gives her more health. We've established that from the last fight. Go for it. I won't use an item on this one because that should be a win straight up.
Tiger Beetle.
And knowledge is very, very helpful.
The offense defeated the enemy.
We're so close to winning here. I could still throw it all away with one bad mistake. I just need to get 6,000. I don't know if we hit both towers. If we did, we win. Yep, we just won.
You are the winner of this war.
Of course. I have trouble with the one I normally do fine in, and I get this one the first try. Course. Are you alright, Selena? Except they're stronger than me. Of course. Drac is the one who's been recognized by me, Goligon. An artifact of the gods. Goligon? The one from the creation myth of the supreme god Kuldra? That's right. I've come to this world by Kuldra's order. Drac is the one who will save this universe. Oh no. What have I done? I see. Drac is such an important person. It's no wonder I lost.
The true winner
Damn right.
is determined.
Damn right we're the true winner. As she vibrates over in the corner. Okay. Things are getting better. We're not just losing anymore. Scale armor's 40. That would be good to have in place of one of the chainmails. That one doesn't matter as much to me. That could be very handy. I could give up a die roll to send an opponent somewhere else. Or I could send myself somewhere else if I'm in a bad place. So that one's a good one to have. Symbols are like stocks. So they're useful, but not something I'll be going out of my way to change the situation with. I might put the mummy in, even though it doesn't really fit what I've got going on. Just because it gets you a bunch of money when it dies, and that can be very, very handy. That's worth considering to put in. This one's very, very powerful as well. Is it straight 20 more max health if it destroys its opponent? But it only goes up to 80, as you saw there. The catapult's nice, but it's very expensive. Very expensive, Douglas. Very expensive. Yeah, this one's very good if you're actually focusing on green, but we're not. This guy's nasty because he doubles the territory fee. He's another one I might sub in, even though he doesn't fit. I've been inexcusably rude. I had no idea you were on such a mission. But maybe if you listened to us before running off and trying to put us in the dungeon, and it might have learned something, Plato Face. But why? Why would you think to do such a thing in the first place? Our kingdom is being threatened by an organization called the Gem Sect. The Gem Sect? The Gem Sect is an organization founded by a man named Balberit, formerly a sage from the East. They started expanding from the center of the Eastern continent, and now have grown so much as to have their own army. The sect ordered us to capture any scepters we find in this city. And if you refuse, then the sect's army will attack this city. Please keep up. Many of the sect's soldiers are powerful scepters. Even if we lords banded together and resisted, we still wouldn't stand a chance. We can only quietly obey. How horrific. You see, there's an evil scepter named Gemina who has come to this world. He is said to be plotting to conquer this whole universe, including Solitaria. We're on a journey to put an end to such wild ambitions. That sect of which you speak may have something to do with Gemina. Well, could it be because it has gem in the name, and Gemina starts with gem? 2 and 2 together here? Anybody? No? Okay. There's no way you can win if you face them directly. For the time being, I recommend you seek out Luthien, one of the 3 sages of Solitaria. She should be helpful to you. Luthien can be found at the top of Atla Mountain, the tall mountain you can see to the northeast. Understood. We will go to see Luthien first. Can I go with Drac? I mean, I can see that I have to improve my ability as a scepter. I think I'll learn a lot traveling with him. No, it's too dangerous. Even if you recognize your inexperience, then train here. I have no intention of letting you outside the city. Oh, you're no fun. Well then, Drac, let us be on our way, King Malthus, Princess. Drac, come back to the city again. I want to hear all about your adventures. Now, we can just go back in and fight her again if we want to grind cards at any point. So I believe the cards you get are somewhat affected by who you're playing against as well? I don't remember, though. I remember finding some fights that gave me much better results in terms of cards than others, but I don't know what the rhyme or reason to it was. And if I did ever figure that out, I forgot. Because, you know, time passes, memory goes bleh. Let's see. I'm gonna give up one of my fighters in favor of the Bogart, because the double toll will be very handy, especially if I manage to steal a good fire tile from somebody. But if I'm doing that, I won't put the mummy in. I can't be splitting myself too many different ways. And if I have the bug art, I might want to have camouflage just in case. I don't tend to use Cure, so I'm going to take Cure out. I already removed one of the Holy Word 6s. I'm going to go down to only one Holy Word 1 as well, in favor of Dimension Door. And we'll see how that works out for me. Did I want the Heart Fibula? This is basically the same as Armor, but it's after the fact, and it would basically have been a Mace replacement if I hadn't already replaced those. I've been winning a lot of my fights immediately, and I've not been getting any use out of the scroll, so I'm going to go ahead and trade the Heart Fibula in place of a scroll. Also, it's starting to storm here, so if the stream suddenly ends, it's because I either lost power or lost internet. So, just keep that in mind and no one panic, or at least don't panic much. Now, this fight usually has been an issue, if this is the fight I think it is, which I'm pretty confident it's going to be. Oh wait, no, I think we've got one more before the really bad fight. We are finally nearing Atla Mountain. It will take some time to get to the temple at its peak. I can't help but think about what the villager said, that Luthien was acting strangely. Yeah, this isn't the bad fight, but this isn't a good fight either, and the goal here is 8,000. Little higher goal. But note the bridge that was in between those two sections. That's because chains on each of those sections are going to be unique to those areas. So chaining your tiles together is a little trickier. How are you tired as a staff? You also flew through space. Why are you hopping around on that note? Why not just, like, levitate, or just fucking strap yourself to my back or something, if you're gonna whine. Have we reached the peak yet? Mountain climbing is not for this old man. So you've come, just as Luthien predicted. Huh? Who's there? What? It's just a boy. Are you here to see Luthien also? Making a lot of assumptions here, Golgan. How did Luthien appear? We'd heard rumors that she wasn't quite herself. Luthien not herself? Never. She was very helpful in seeing that the one who murdered my sister would appear here soon. What are you talking about? Murdered your sister? There's been a big mistake. I'm the Magic Staff Golagon, and this is the Scepter Drac, right? I, Leo of Istria, shall avenge my sister. This is insanity. Drac is traveling with me on a mission to save the universe. We don't know anything about you. Besides, you will never be able to defeat the Scepter Drac. Don't underestimate me. You didn't know that I had the Scepter ability dormant within me, did you? When I vowed revenge, this ability within me awoke. It doesn't matter how good a Scepter you are, nothing can keep me from my vengeance. I will defeat you and lay my sister's soul to rest. This map has two separate areas. Chains will only occur within a single area. Owning the land with the same geographical element in another area will not affect your chain. Areas connected to each other by bridges. Because, you know, that's how bridges work. As you can see, it's just a square with the 4 elements on it, and then over here, a square with the same 4 elements, but reversed. And both of them have prophets and shrines on them. So it's just a mirrored stage, but separated by a bridge. We'll go ahead and burn this just to get it out of my hand. We get a free 50 to start the fight off with. I rolled a 6. I'm gonna stay on this island. Oh wait, you don't have a choice. The second you touch the bridge, it chucks you. I forgot. We'll go ahead and put the Wendigo down, because he'll be a nice, stable fighter to have. Yeah, you'll avenge your sister. He attacks you a lot with magic, from what I remember. He's actually kind of tricky. He's not quite as aggressive as the bandit was, but he's also not quite as smart as the other one was. Not to say that she was brilliant in any respect, as you saw how that played out. But his AI is a little bit more balanced, is what I'm trying to get at. I'm gonna save the Meagle for going on the offensive. Go ahead and put the Pegasus down here, even though it's not the right spot for it. The Pirate, I believe, is another one that has support ability, so I'm gonna need to watch out for that. All water creatures gain 5 strength, but only ones that are on the table right now. So, you know, he gets a benefit and I just get left in the dust again. Thanks, Shrine. Shrines are so helpful. He's also gonna make his merfolk even bigger. Great. Great, love it. Love that for me. Everything about that is awesome. Hi, I'm here too. I'm gonna put something where you're standing.
Aim for the castle.
And yeah, as you saw there, pirates aren't very strong on their own. They just have support ability.
Fly.
Let's get the fuck out of here. That's fine. The lead doesn't matter right now. This is an 8,000 map, so we're gonna be here for a while. There's no point in rushing to an early lead or anything at the minute.
Vitality.
Yeah. This is one of the things he does a lot of. He spends a lot of buff spells and such. We just gotta remember that the one flexing its muscles there gains 20 attack and health when we fight it. Or I could balance that health back down. But that wouldn't be the most productive. The wolf there. Because this one straight has extra health. This is probably the most vulnerable one of his choices. But could become a problem because of support ability. So I'm gonna fire on that. You might notice I have a real thing against enemies with support ability. It's because I've had a lot of problems with those in the past. So I kinda target those. I could destroy this, but it's only 30. I'm not gonna spend 70 to take back a 30 tile.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. You've got a reward.
Not quite what I wanted, but I'll take
Good
it.
luck to your next journey.
Let's see. I could turn this to a wind tile to get a wind chain started over here. Which, that's how I could play this since these chains are separated. I could turn as much as I can of this side into wind and as much of this over here into water as I could. To benefit the two halves of my deck. But I do have a wind tile already in hand here. I'm gonna buff him up to keep him safe and keep hold of a decent tile. It being right next to the bridge is also quite a good spot, usually. Couldn't put the bat down because the bat's useless for most things. That, I believe, was teleport. I think that can drop you on any tile you want. Actually, no. I think it takes you to a tower. Which, you know, is exactly where you'd want to be 9 times out of 10 anyway.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and level this tile up anyway, even though the monk's risky.
Discard your card.
Because right now the tile level basically balances out his own self-damage if I don't have an item to give him. Let's go ahead and just speed things up, shall we? that basically went exactly how I would not have wanted it to. Because I can't afford to use an item alongside the Lizard Man, or I could just win straight up, so we'll just give him the 20 bucks. The Merfolk would have been worth killing just because it has a buff on it.
Aim for the castle.
Ironically enough, if I had Magic Bolted the Merfolk, we would have actually been able to kill it, but that's neither here nor there. That over there being the other reason why I blasted the pirate, though, is since it's already on the correct tile, he would be more inclined to buff it. I'm actually going to replace him with the Wall of Ice in preparation to change this. Because currently the Wall of Ice goes to 70 health, which is more than he's going to have even with the tile benefits. And I can use the Master Monk on the offensive somewhere.
Discard your card.
Whereas the Wall of Ice is, of course, defensive only.
Discard your card.
Okay. He's kind of expensive to use, though. And we did lose First Strike. That is the one downside to moving him off of there. I kind of need to keep that armor on hand, so I'm gonna get rid of the amoeba. Because he's not using the right elements anyway.
Discard your card.
And that's the unfortunate thing with those profits, is a lot of the time you end up having to just throw the card away, or throw something else in your hand away. Okay, he's got a sword and a spear still.
Good luck to your next
So the spear I need to watch out for in terms of him keeping a creature from getting destroyed.
Discard your card.
Yeah. And right now we're kind of poor too, which is not going to help our cause. But we'll get that money in a second. Gremlin Amulet's mean. You could build a whole plan based around having an item that'll save you, and then the Gremlin Amulet blows it up.
You've got a reward.
And you just sit there disappointed with
Good luck to your
everything.
next journey.
Go ahead and put you down here. Just so we stop discarding cards every turn. Which he's doing the same thing, but... Okay, it takes you to win, right. Okay. I know there's one that takes you to towers, and there's ones that'll take you to various types of lands. And that Windows sound you heard was just a YouTube notification. Don't worry about that. That was on my side. We could go for the pirate. He does have a bit of land advantage right now. Was it critical hit against water with Meagle? Or was it... I know it's wood and something. I'm gonna risk it, even though it's probably a bad idea. Yeah, it is critical hit against water as well, okay. So I can go for 90. It's worth a shot.
Migol. Pirate.
Yeah, because he's got 52 with his land bonus right now. So he'd have to be able to add 40 or more to beat me adding a weapon. And only has another pirate. So yeah, we won this handily. I didn't even need to use the sword, but I'm glad I only used the sword instead of a crossbow. The crossbow would have been a huge waste. 107. Right! Critical hit applies after, not before the weapon. So actually, yeah, my calculations with critical hit were wrong the whole way. Good thing that didn't come back to bite me. Notice he just keeps making that goddamn fish stronger. I'm going to be picking the Meagle back up as soon as I get a chance to, in case anybody's wondering about that. Because I'm going to need that to bust down some of his other strong monsters that he's putting around.
Aim for the castle.
I just, you know, can't do that right now.
Aim for the castle.
But especially now that it's been confirmed for me that critical hit does exactly what I wanted, it's beneficial. I'm gonna gamble on Dimension Door and see where it takes me. Good Dimension Door, everybody. It literally put me in the exact same spot I started in. All the tiles in the world, and it put me exactly where I started. Amazing. Best card use ever. So glad I did that. So glad I forfeited a die roll to use that. Fucking phenomenal. Undyne's really dangerous, because it gets very, very strong based on how many water tiles you have. Actually, here, let me read exactly that. Yeah. Based on the amount of water tiles owned, it gains 20 HP per, and water can't hurt it. So for me, whose deck is half water almost, it's very, very dangerous, because half of my monsters basically can't hurt it. And if you start getting a set of water tiles together like he's going to be wont to do, it gets really hard to hurt. That gives me even more reason to turn more tiles on this side to wind, like I was planning to do already. That way he has less territory to turn into water. Well, I don't know if him gaining symbols on this map helps at all, because you can't interact with them on this map. But I think you do get a little bit of a payout from those when you get to the castle, too. Do I want to exchange you with anything? So I could put the Hurricane here, and then use the Wendigo on the offensive. So yes, I do want to exchange that. Because they have the same HP, the Hurricane attacks first every time, and is defensive only. So it makes more sense to put him there. And he landed on it. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better result.
Wolf. Hurricane.
Got 80 health. I don't think there's any way in which he can kill me here. Yeah, he didn't even bother to put a weapon on. So I don't even know why he attacked, aside from to try to weaken the Hurricane, which he failed to do.
The battle was drawn.
Thank you for giving me all the money I need. Get shaken down, punk.
Discard your card.
This does change some of my plan, though, because that means I'm not gonna put any water tiles on the board if I can help it at all. Because it's water tiles he owns that he benefits from, but the more water tiles I have available, the more he could potentially take from me. So I'm not going to go out of my way to convert more tiles to water than I absolutely have to. Like, I'll turn the Wall of Ice tile into water, for example, but I'm not going to, like, chase after the rest of this side over here and turn it to water. By the time I get most of the other side turned into wind, this will probably be over anyway. So it'll probably be better for me to just focus on that side.
East.
You've got a
But, you know, of
reward.
course, maintain a presence on this
Good
side.
luck to your next journey.
Fighter. Master Monk.
Let's see, if I let it be, the Master Monk goes up to 50 and wins the fight, because he hits first. I don't think he put on anything that'll modify his health, so I don't think I need to do anything here. Yeah, I think he just didn't take into account the fact that there's that stat change and the first attack there. I think he just read the current numbers and went for it.
Was too strong.
Probably trying to bait me into using something.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Go ahead and put a skeleton here because it doesn't matter. But we get a nice chain going. Covering a lot of ground here. God damn.
Aim for
We
the
be
top.
zooming. Okay, rather than putting something here, I'm going to take back my Meagle. We'll go ahead and put the Wind Imp there? Now I'd have to give up a card to put him down. And there's only a 10 attack difference between the two of them, so go ahead and use the Wendigo for that. Right. Suddenly Wendigo in your face.
Magic bolt.
Well, that's just rude.
Aim for the castle.
You're the only one that has any of those, so it doesn't matter. And now he's gonna turn that into water. I'm just gonna make the Undyne actually a threat.
Discard your card.
The Holy Llama. Yeah, I'd rather keep that over the Wind Imp, because the Wind Imp cost me a card. Here, have fun if you land here, buddy. Have fun. Come on, damn it. He rolls high a lot. I hope I'll get a Knight at some point, because Knights are really nice to have, since they do a lot of damage to high health enemies. I think we're both rolling really high on this map, actually. Are we really doing this again? No, you do have first attack this time, though.
Lizard man.
Which means you will actually attack first. Which means I actually need to do something here. Which means we just put chainmail on. Was it a little bit of a waste? Yes. Is it fine? Yeah, we have plenty of things. And for the tiles that matter, I have the benefit of the
You've got a
chameleon
reward.
armor.
Good luck to your next journey.
I really want to turn this to water, but I'm not sure about giving him more water tiles to play with. Actually, I'm going to try to do a cheeky trick here. I'm going to switch that to the Boggart, and when I get a chance, I'm going to turn it to fire. Because we already have a bunch of fire
You've
tiles
got
on
a
this
reward.
side.
Good luck to your next journey.
Look at you getting 2 free cards.
Discard your card.
Of course, joke's on him, he doesn't have enough hand space for that.
Discard
But it lets him
your
cycle
card.
to better things, potentially. So he made some interesting choices, but
Discard your
I don't
card.
need that. Speaking of things I don't really need this either.
Discard your card.
That could potentially come in handy, but I kind of need everything I'm holding on to at the minute.
Discard
This way he
your
can't
card.
take that tile from me easily. He's leaving anyway, okay.
Flame leap.
He wanted nothing to do with that idea.
Discard your card.
Between the two of these... I have no reason to keep the Anubius, really, at this point. But he also doesn't have that much that would be neutralized by the Amoeba, actually. So the Anubius might become stronger than it, I guess. This is a bad time to realize that I already forgot what else was in my hand. I know I have things to attack with, though. It's got 50 health. We can go up to 80. No, we can go up to 70. What am I talking about? I don't think he's got anything that can defend against it, so we'll go for it. We'll throw the llama... No, we'll throw the Anubius away. So I'm going to focus on using mostly my wind and my neutral, since he's got Undyne. Yeah, because he had a 20-point armor, not a 30. And even if we got to a hit back, we weren't going to lose the Meagle because it would have taken no damage from him. Because of the wind neutralize. We just would have wasted a card. Which, you know, is unfortunate, but it wouldn't have mattered that much. And it gives us more wind control on this side. Ooh, that's not ideal. Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, I'm the one who's gonna lose it, because of course I am. And it was the chameleon armor, because of course it was. No sooner did I say that it's not that bad, did I get fucked. I've still got the chainmail and the glaive. And the Holy Llama. Do I replace the Pegasus with the Holy Llama? Because the Holy Llama does have more health. And that'll allow me to use the Llama's ability. Sure. Because I'm also never going to use the Llama offensively anyway. So it makes more sense to put it back in my hand. I mean, put the Llama on the field, rather.
Aim for the castle.
Let's go ahead and convert... No, I can't convert that. I don't have enough money. Exchange this, then. We'll put the Pegasus over here, since it's a wind creature on wind tiles, and get our Meagle back again. Ooh. That's unfortunate for you, buddy.
Holy Llama.
Face the power of the Holy Llama. I don't think there's anything he has that'll make him strong enough to kill the Holy Llama, but I'm gonna hedge my bets anyway, because I'll make the money back. Handily. He literally had nothing, okay. Face the power of the Holy Llama. Thank you for your $800.
You don't have enough magic power.
Yeah, this is the one good thing he has from having those symbols, is he can sell those instead of having to sell territory. But that is still... Yes! I got rid of the buffed up merman. Not the biggest buffed up merman, but the other one. And we have money to spend for the moment. Let's go ahead and get this converted to wind. There we go. That's worth 320 now, and the llama's worth 960.
Guard your card.
Vitality.
Okay, good. I was about to say, if he's really gonna put another fucking stack of vitality on that goddamn merman, I was gonna be real mad. Not for any real reason, just because it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Fighter. Cleric.
Speaking of, are you kidding me? You know what? I'm just gonna do this out of spite, more than anything. Oh, I did bad math anyway. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
Defeated the enemy.
If he wants that cheap tile, he can have it. All I lost was something I was never going to use on the offensive anyway. And a water creature I probably wasn't going to use because Undyne exists.
Good luck to your next journey.
Ah, I landed on the buffed up pirate, huh? After he burnt a fighter. The theoretical best he could do would be 80 health. I could critically hit with 60 strength. Yes. Let's knock him off this tile.
The goal. Pirate.
Just taking this tile from him will weaken Undyne, I think. Oh, he couldn't even afford to use the fighter anyway. Well then. Using the glaive was pointless then. Because the critical hit would have gone through that armor anyway. Oh well. This also means that he doesn't have anything to protect that merfolk with if we go after it next.
Defeated the enemy.
Because he spent the armor. So it's interesting that he used the armor, considering with or without the armor, he had no hope. He doesn't have anything I can shatter right now. Aside from his hopes and dreams, and I've already been doing a great job of that anyway. It won't kill me to make one tile water. And I'm not even sure that that area affects where the Undyne is anyway.
Aim for the castle.
But at this point, I shouldn't really be that afraid of the Undyne sitting on its unupgraded tile anyway. Worst case, I lose 20 gold to the Undyne. Oh no. Hi, llama. I could use its ability, but I feel like using its ability would probably be pointless. Compared to making this a higher value tile and getting us closer to winning. Oh no, he's going to take my one other fire tile. Oh no, that fire tile I so badly needed. Oh wait, I don't use those. Sure, put a harpy here, why not?
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Ooh. Everything of his is more expensive for a turn. It's a good thing he doesn't have anything crazy expensive to begin with.
Aim for the castle.
Yeah, I can't afford to upgrade that. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure not to give him the extra 30%. Ooh, you got a fire sword. You're not gonna be allowed to have that. No. I have Shatter. Shatter means you don't get to keep that. Though, getting rid of the chainmail might be a better choice. I didn't realize he had the chainmail until I saw him draw that.
Shatter.
Yeah, and actually, that's only critical hit against water, which is only going to affect my lizard man at the moment. So yes, the chainmail needs to go. No armor for you. Oh, perfect. Go ahead and sub you out for the Wonder Wall. This way I get the Meagle back. Yeah, I've pretty much got this one in hand at the moment, barring anything stupid happening, which stupid things easily could happen. I could make a horrendous error and, like, step on that bat that's worth 240 or something and have that be the beginning of the end. He's gonna fight the ice wall with a fighter.
Wall of ice.
He is gonna have a critical hit against it. And it's got 66 health right now. He actually will win this. It's gonna gain an extra 30, which will put it up to 90, but I have nothing that'll increase its health right now. So the critical hit will kill, I think? Especially since he gains 20 more strength. Yeah. So he's taking that tile away from me. I knew I should have gotten rid of the fire sword. But I was like, oh yeah, what water tiles do I have that'll matter? That one. That one. You know what I said about making a stupid mistake? Yeah. That's not the end of the world mistake there, but it was not a smart move on my part.
Good luck to your next journey.
I knew I should have changed that to wind and changed it to a different creature at some point. Oh well.
Haste.
Aim for the castle.
Let's see. Yeah. Push the hurricane up a bit further. There we go. Because the odds of him getting past the hurricane are very low. Well, the only thing that would be a threat to the hurricane is his knight. Which the knight is a valid concern. That is actually something I should be worried about. He's sending the Undyne after the Pegasus?
Undyne. Pegasus.
I don't think he's got enough water tiles for Undyne to be that buff. I'm gonna use the sword to be on the safe side in case he's got some nonsense up his sleeve. But we've got first attack, so I think we're okay. No, he's got fucking 80 health. Okay. We still live through this, but this was sketchier than I wanted it to be.
The battle was drawn.
And now he loses a ton of money. And has to sell a tile again.
You don't have enough magic power.
We're very close to winning now. So close I can taste it. Tastes like victory. You know what? I'm gonna spitefully shoot the sprite. Just because I can. And it keeps it from being a problem. Ooh! All scepters gain territory numbers times 20 of magic power. So I get 240 and he got 140. Because I have 10 more tiles. I have 5 more tiles than he does then. Oh hey, we finally got to see the deck shuffle animation because this match went on long enough for one to happen. He also drew extra cards, so it ended up happening early. Look at that later, because I can't read what that says. Streamer mode on, because it involves a name that I can't read. And now our deck ran out too. But we did hit the profit a couple times.
Aim for the castle.
Do I do this for the meme? Kinda tempted to meme. No. It would take too many moves to make that valuable. This is more important. If I start memeing and fucking around, that's when I lose this goddamn match. Meanwhile, with that, this will end on my next lap. Ooh, it's ending even sooner because he's about to get beat up some more. Well, it won't actually end any sooner, but still. Yeah, there's nothing I need to do here. You won't be harmed, but you can't hurt me.
The battle was drawn.
That battle happening was pointless.
You don't have enough magic power.
Thank you for all of your money. Now I just need to get to the castle and then this game's over.
Discard your card.
You can scream about it not ending this way all you want. You still need to actually find a way to beat me.
Good luck to your next journey.
Pirate.
I assume he's gonna go all out on trying to kill this monk. And he can definitely have more than 50 health. But I don't think he can beat 70 health, so we'll go ahead and put the armor on and avoid... No? What? He literally did that just to make me waste the armor, I guess. And, of course, to waste time.
The battle was
Like,
drawn.
maybe he'll give up and close the game. That's the only way I can win now, is if I make him get bored. Well, boo-hoo for you. Game's over.
You've got a reward. You are the winner of this war.
There we go. See what I mean about just needing some slightly better cards? Now we're on a roll. Claire, forgive me. I couldn't avenge your death. Drac, go on, finish me. Do what you wish. You're greatly mistaken. Drac would never do anything evil. Joke's on you, old man. You just don't know me. Huh. No, you can't fool me. The clothes were black, but he looked exactly like you. I found you only by searching for someone who looks like you. Exactly like Drac. How could that be? Well, I'm not exactly wearing anything rare or out of the ordinary, Gulligan. I'm glad you're not going to kill me now. But don't you forget, Drac, I will defeat you eventually. You'll regret letting me live. Leo.
The true winner is determined.
I have no idea what was up with the giant mech in the background there, though I'm very interested. Grindylow neutralizes attack from enemies with 30 strength or less. Medusa turns an opponent into a statue, as you'd expect. Yuna, during battle, strength and HP equals the number of cards in the opposing scepter's hand. Ooh, that could be interesting. Cast Disease on defense creature if a card's not used. Gremlin. Does exactly what the Gremlin amulet does, because Gremlin. Critical hit against wind creatures. Very handy if you're fighting somebody with lots of wind. Just knock 100 out of somebody's hand. Which I think can be used to force somebody to spend a moment to get rid of some territory. What an unfortunate young lad, losing the sister he loved and being consumed with the thirst for revenge. Then saying that you were identical to the murderer. Someone is trying to frame us, no doubt about it. We must focus even more than before. Well, you're also forgetting the connotations of the fact that the sage is the one that told him to look for someone here that looked like us. The sage very clearly put him in front of us for a reason. I'm gonna get rid of the Anubius because it's not actually proved useful. The Grindylow will be more likely to come in handy. even though it has less attack. I'm tempted by this one, even though it's a little bit RNG. It might be fun to have. It does cost 50, though. We'll have some fun. Giant Rattler and the Gremlin are both things I would want. The Monk came in handy a lot in that last match, but I'm going to get rid of him anyway because he's inconsistent, whereas a 40-40 will be significantly more consistent. And I kind of want the Gremlin for the item destruction, but I feel like that's better against players than against the AI as much. So I think I'll hold off on adding the Gremlin for now. If we run into somebody who uses a lot of items and uses them well, we'll worry about using the Gremlin. And I think we'll do this stage, and that might be the last one I do. We'll see how that plays out. I'm not tired, per se, yet, but my throat is starting to dry out a bit from doing mostly the old man voice. We finally arrived at Luthien's temple. I wonder, did Leo really meet with Luthien? I can't get over what that villager said. Anyway, let's go in anyway. What could possibly go wrong? You know how I said sometimes there's multiple enemies in a fight? Yeah. We're about to see one of those. If this is the map I remember, which I think it is based on that layout. Also, get a load of how her face looks right now. Get the feeling that something's not quite right to begin with there. Welcome, I'm Luthien, the keeper of this temple. Drac, you must be tired from your journey. Please rest here. Actually, we're in a bit of a hurry. We would like your vision about something. What we want to know is... You don't need to say it, I already know. There's no need to hurry. Meaning Gemini is nearby? No, my vision is... You will not be leaving this temple. What do you mean? Drac, you will stay here with me from now on. And I won't take no for an answer. What are you saying? I said that Drac has no time. Exactly. Drac can't be wasting time here. Let him go. Riven. It's been a while, Drac. Golagun. What are you doing here? Are you helping us? Fool, you'll pay for that. I'll never help you. I'm only here because Zygal will ask me to rough Drac up and bring him back. The bandits at Dawnwood. You haven't forgotten them, have you? Not now. Those vindictive ruffians. Riven, you wish to have Drac as well? Very well. We will have a duel and let the winner do as he or she wishes with Drac. How does that sound? Drac, of course, if you win, you may leave here. That means you have to defeat me, a sage. How amusing. Alright, sounds good to me. It'll be easier if the sage defeats Drac for me. Oh my goodness, 2 opponents. Drac, our quest ends here. You must win. So yeah, they'll be fighting each other, but they're also fighting us. First of the 3 of us to reach 8,000 wins, no matter what side they're on. And of course, the symbols we saw before come into play here. Nah, it works like stocks. I understand more or less how that works. Yes, the online manual exists. Go ahead and burn this to keep space in my hand and just get a free 50. I could save it and earn more, and there is logic to doing so, but with the amount of times we end up having to discard cards, it would end up getting discarded. Put the wolf in the woods. That is true. Ryvern has a different deck now. Very different, in fact, as you might have noticed a very interesting looking card in his hand for that moment that it was on screen. If you didn't, don't worry, I'm sure we'll see it later. She, I believe, has mostly a mix of holy and unholy cards, so things like zombies, clerics, and things like that. Yeah, see the giant head with the massive ears? That's what I was talking about. The head with butterfly wing ears.
Cleric.
So we're doing this already, huh? Sure. No, he just didn't do anything, huh? Interesting. I kind of figured he would actually have used a card there. So all he did was waste my merman. That's fine. Yeah, you missed the part where you didn't use your brain. Yeah, got nothing I can magic bolt that'll matter so far. Neither of those will matter if I raise their tiles, so we're not gonna worry about it right now. I forget what her gimmick is, because usually I have more issues because Ryvern's here than fighting her directly.
Discard your card. Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
But I am happy that Ryvern comes in with a different deck this time, as it shows that he's been growing this whole time while we were. Rather than him showing up with the same trash he had last time, and just getting dunked on again.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
I gotta watch out for that vision ship, as it neutralizes wind. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of his whole thing is about speed and gambling now.
Emblem Mosquito. Fighter.
Nah, this doesn't matter. Yeah, he turned into a rat. I very rarely ever see that Ember work out. More often than not, it turns into a giant rat. I have seen it turn into the T-Rex before, but it does not happen often. I think in the, like, God knows how many times I've seen that card used, it's turned into the T-Rex, like, twice.
Aim for the next fort.
Yeah, a lot of money will be changing hands between the three of us
Aim
along
for
the
the
way
next
here.
fort.
And as you'd expect, while they're ostensibly supposed to be fighting each other, they will be prioritizing attacking us.
Fly.
Most of the time. Sometimes they're a little stupid and actually attack each other in a way that's actually beneficial to us, but very frequently they attack us because attack player.
Aim for the castle. You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I've also very frequently had it be that I get bogged down having to fight Luthien, and then Ryvern just runs laps like a crazy person and wins the game. Because he's got a lot of speed cards now,
Aim for
and
the
this is a
castle.
fairly simple map.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
We've not really been able to commit to like a gimmick or anything particularly interesting yet, because we just have not gotten the cards for it.
Aim for the next fort.
Phoenix. Wolf.
So you've come to lose again. Okay. Because all he had was first move items. I don't think he had any attack boosts. So all he's gonna do is weaken this wolf. Which is fine, it's on a tile I don't care about. So if he keeps burning money attacking it, that's fine.
The battle was
They
won.
both can go ahead and throw all their money away all they want. How much health does this stupid thing have? 50, right? That's of course got 50. That's got 50. You'll notice they're putting down some hefty cards now.
Aim for the castle.
I should have shot the damn whirlwind. I don't have any creatures anyway, though. It doesn't matter.
Discard your card. Aim for the next
She's also got a lot of weird cards that are probably going to throw me off when I have to deal with them.
Magic Bolt.
Really? Huh. So you killed that one instead of the one you attacked. Okay.
Bandit.
I don't pretend to understand what his motives are. Only that he's very committed to trying to take my handful of useless tiles away from me. My money! Fuck you. Die!
The defense was too strong.
That's the only reason I defended there. And I knew the bandit would take money based on its damage, I believe, is how that worked. I don't remember entirely how the bandit worked, but I wanted to say that it would be based on how much health I had left or some nonsense like that. She had more scary things in her hand. Unable to get land effect. Deal 20 damage to everything that has an effect on its territory. But primarily this Morning Star is something I wanted gone.
You've got a reward.
Really doing a great job of landing on enemy territory without any creatures right now. Dragon zombie. Like, I want to say this is where it's meant to start getting difficult. Whereas the first couple maps are just hard if you end up with a bad starting deck.
The next fort.
Which our starting deck was not terrible, but it was not good. And if I could just stop following this guy around and landing on all the same tiles he does, that'd be great.
For the next fort.
And
Make an
yes, I did
offer
notice
to
that
your
she
god.
redrew the same thing I just destroyed, and I'm not happy about that either. Okay. You moved the water thing to a wood type. Okay. You could have just changed that to water, you know. No? Okay. Look at that happy little bastard.
Mana.
He's just having a great time.
Aim for the next fort.
You know, I wonder if she knew I was gonna land here. I wonder if the AI had a bit of a spy on that one. Though she is a sage that can predict the future, I guess her cheating that way would make perfect sense in universe.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
I don't think we're doing well on this one. Because I am well behind right now, and not getting any better.
Magic Bolt.
Yeah, you do only have 30. It's actually a lot better on the offense, because it can remove the elemental benefits. Is there anything I could just straight kill out here? I don't think there is. Because they stopped playing the low health stuff at this point in the game, generally. This is the most vulnerable one, so I'm going to take advantage of that in the hopes that we can knock him off of that tile on the second trip around.
Make an offer
Because we obviously
to your
can't do it
god.
now.
Aim for the next fort.
60 health. Yeah, we can't beat that either. Just landing on nothing but things we can't kill. Because that is the biggest weakness our deck has right now, is we have no heavy hitters. Aside from the Mongol or whatever the hell that thing was called. The weird, like, half angel, half demon thing that critically hits most of the things we want dead.
Zombie.
But the advantage to them both being here is they'll burn cards fighting each other like they're doing right now.
Nobody survived.
Don't see that one that often. Nobody survived. So she doesn't get to take the toll money, but she also doesn't get to keep the tile. That's just a draw where everyone loses. Which, you know, is great for me, because I got to witness comedy happening in front of me and get to profit from the fact that they don't have that tile anymore. I can't kill this because it'll gain 30 health when we attack it. This is how we get nothing done.
Dropped.
This is how we get nothing done. This is how we still get nothing done.
You've got a reward.
Remember when I said sometimes they just say fuck you to the player? Yeah, that's one of those. I am in a just awful position right now. She should have targeted Raithern with that in terms of slowing him down, but no. She just shot me in the knee instead while I was laying there already bleeding.
Good luck to your next journey.
It's like, oh, you're gonna stand up? Boom. Not anymore.
Discard your card.
I'm not in the mental space to think far enough ahead to make somebody move based on 6-tile lead.
Drain magic.
Oh, good. He's actually going to drain Luthien. I really expected him to try to drain me, because I think I do have more.
The next fort.
And this is exactly why I weakened that fucking happy little shit over there. Actually, no, she did have more money than me, considering after she got robbed, she still has about the same amount I do. I figured with how long I spent not being able to spend anything, that I would have had the most money.
Journey. Aim for the next
I definitely have the most now, though. It's a pity I can't really spend it still. Go ahead and put this here in case I need to jump it over to attack something. Because they're both basically the same. Otherwise.
Anti-elements.
Ooh, thank you. That's actually incredible. Because that means between the weakening I did and what she just did, that spot is incredibly vulnerable right now. I just need to land there. And then I can take it. And if I can take it, then that puts me in a very nice position. Oh, here we go again. Oh, you're not actually attacking her this time. What do you know? Oh, so close yet so far. If I draw my move only one space thing, you damn well know I'm going to use it on myself. I can't level that up, so we'll level this one up. There we go, Super Lizard Man. We're finally in the game properly.
discard your card.
Come on, start using those feasts. Give me money. You might be wondering why he has those. The idea behind why he, as that specific AI, has it
Aim for the next
is the fact that he'll use feast to give everybody money,
to your
and then he steals it all. Is the idea. He'll take it all so that since he'll have higher and higher percentages to take. Thus, you know, making a favorable loop for him to have piles of money from.
Discard
Yep, there's my
your
Meagle.
card.
I need to keep the Meagle. We've only got the one strong tile, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the chameleon armor. Come on, one. Son of a whore.
Make an offering to
It's
your
like he
god.
knew. It's like he knew. It's like he gift wrapped it just for me.
Harpy. Wolf.
Like, I feel like he's got something up his sleeve, which is why I'm gonna give her the sword. No, he just has first attack, which isn't gonna be enough. Because we both would have had first attack, which means I would have won by default anyway. Huh. I really thought he had something up his sleeve on that one. But I think I just got in my own head and forgot what he actually had in his hand.
Punisher.
Oh! That's actually fantastic, because now I don't even have to fight to take that tile, though she might just waltz up and take it too. Corn man. And I don't have anything next to that tile, or I would absolutely just jump something there. I also only just now realized there's a different outline around that tile. I think that's supposed to mean that that's been upgraded. Yeah, because upgraded tiles have thicker outlines to them. I never noticed that. Don't ask me how I never noticed that, but I literally never noticed that.
Aim for the next point.
Just goes to show you can play a game so many times and still learn things about it if you actually pay attention. What do you know? Damn it. Come on, Holy Word 1. I still have one of those in there.
Draw your card.
No, don't throw the feasts away. I need those. I need you to give me that money. No, Corn Man. Corn Man's coming to get me.
Hurricane.
Actually, no, it's not even my hurricane that he's going to go get. So this is fine. I, for some reason, thought that was mine, but I think that's because I'm just used to being the only one with a hurricane.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Look at him go. He's just having a great time. Also, Ryvern is in shambles right now. He is under 1,000. Which happens to him a lot in this fight. He will end up in shambles and then suddenly fucking rocket upward. Or he'll stay in shambles the entire time. That's also been a thing that's happened.
Holy Word 1.
You know, when I asked for Holy Word 1, it was not for you to use on him, it was to be used on you. Just putting that out there. I'm also not sure why she Holy Word 1'd him.
Dream Magic.
Considering that's just gonna put him on a tower, which is fine for him.
Aim for the castle.
Because he can now do that, yeah. Which I really like, stylistically, how so many of these decks match the person that's using
Aim
them.
for the castle.
I do want to point that out as well.
Disease.
Like, a lot of her stuff is around her existence as a corrupted sage. There's a bunch of bards and theft and nonsense in the bounty hunting thief, Ryvern. The bandit had a bunch of just brutish, dumb nonsense. Leo had a bunch of spiteful stuff and building itself up. And of course the castle guard for Celine. All matched up pretty much. I don't know what he was doing here. That happened, I guess.
The battle was drawn.
But this is exactly what can become a problem with this fight. Is Ryvern just shits the bed and feeds Luthien all kinds of money and power while he's just shitting around, pretty much. Which makes her infinitely more dangerous.
Good luck to your next journey.
And he just sometimes bumbles and gets in the fucking way and is just a nuisance. Yeah, if I can't kill this, it takes a bunch of money from me. Is how the Will-O-Wisp works. I can't critically hit it. I could go up to 70. It's not worth it. It's only 20 coins. You can have the pittance of money. Enjoy your pittance.
Holy word 0.
Okay, good. I thought she was about to screw me and be annoying, but no. She's gonna make him stand on that 160 and eat shit.
Aim for the castle.
Because I believe Holy Word 0 means you have to pay on that tile again. But don't quote me on that. It's been a bit since I've seen that one used. But we'll see here in a second. Yeah, because he technically rolls a 0, so he loses another 160 to her.
Enough magic power.
Just turning him to a damn cash cow.
Discard your card.
Shatter.
Because it's basically going to be a fight of Luthien's attacking Ryvern. Ryvern tries to attack me and kind of fails. Sometimes attacks Luthien and fails. It's just a triangle this whole time. Or at least that's how it's supposed to be. More often than not, as I said, it becomes Ryvern just shits the bed and things happen around him.
Aim for the next fort.
That's gonna have 80 health stock. I can critically hit it. She didn't have any armor in her hand, so I think we'll be okay to take this tile from her. Goodbye, Holy Llama.
Begone. Dragon zombie.
Oh, she had gaseous form, though. I forgot about gaseous form. Fuck. Because that's going to make it immune to damage. And I don't think critical hit goes through that. Yep. Fuck. Didn't account for gaseous form. That was an entire waste of a turn. And a lot of money. And a card. Oof. Which, hindsight being 80-20, I should have shattered gaseous form. Didn't even think about that. Oh no.
Slow.
Yep. To no one's surprise.
You've got a reward.
Ryvern, you shitter.
Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the next fort.
So it worked out, I guess. I still can't improve this tile because it's still droughted. And it's gonna stay that way until I can dispel that in some way, shape, or form. Which means it's probably just never happening. Because I don't have anything that'll do that. Yeah, it's basically a race between me and Luthien, and Ryvern is there right now. Which is admittedly how a three-way match of this game tends to go. Somebody gets absolutely screwed, and is usually the cash cow for the other two. To feed their actual fight. I'm gonna weaken this hurricane. I don't like it. I need to knock Luthien down a peg if I can. That, however, is not the way. And I'm actually just barely too fucking poor because I did a stupid... I'm actually going to get rid of the Rattler because of the fact that it's droughted. I think getting rid of the creature on it, yeah, gets rid of the drought. Okay. So that solves that problem.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
If anything, that probably helps me, because that means I don't have to worry about the whole situation with that drought anymore. Speaking of things I need to worry about, though... Ryvern, could you be a bro and shoot the magic missile at that? No, you're gonna be a dick and attack me. Okay.
Corn.
Can't say I'm surprised
Cleric.
by that at all. You know what? You want this tile so badly, you can have it. Don't care. You can have your 20-point tile. You have fun.
Defense defeated the enemy.
It's not even part of a chain I care about.
Make an offering to your god.
Because more to the point, I can't really afford to be spending because I didn't know whether I was gonna land on the dragon zombie. Yeah, she reduces attack, so it's not worth even trying. Now, what are you gonna throw that magic bolt at? Thank you! I actually got what I asked for. Though it might work out in his favor more than mine, because he waited till after I was past it to do it. But, you know. Yeah, very much a take what I can get situation. Anything that makes her weaker is favorable to me right now.
Aim for the castle.
Let's make Ultra Chicken a little stronger. Oh boy, I think we know where this is going. Yep. Gotta fuck up my big value tile. Thankfully, he's still got first strike, so we can work around that to keep him alive.
Offering to your god.
But it's now dicier than it was before. Which is not ideal.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
Huh.
Wisp.
Okay. Oh, no, I see what he's up to with that. He's gonna steal money from her using it. Because that's actually an annoying thing you can sit there and do with Will-O-Wisp, especially if you've got a lot of extra armor and shit you can use. You can just pump its health and then sit there and rob somebody over and over again whenever you don't have something better to do.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
Nothing I really want to put down in this particular spot.
Haunt.
Aim for the next fort.
But like I said, this game will get continued only on a per-interest basis. So let me know if you're actually enjoying this enough that you want to see this come back week after week. It, as I said, probably won't be every week. I'll more than likely like do it an every other week thing. That way we still get to see other stuff on Thursdays and
Defeated the enemy.
still make progress on this, because this is going to be a slow go one way or the other. I think the how long to beat time was like 25 hours for this, which isn't terrible.
Discard your
The
card.
sequels are like 70 hours and such, so massive improvement time-wise compared to those, but still a whole thing. Where are they both right now? He's next to a bridge, so stopping him on one tile won't matter. Wait, where the hell is she? Am I blind? Hello? Is she invisible? The fuck? Oh, there she is. So she's not in a good spot to be brought down to 1 either. Yeah, I had a feeling I was blind on that one. I just apparently somehow missed her standing there. I could have gone all in, but I'm holding onto my money for when I need to use the Meagle.
Aim for the castle.
She didn't land there anyway. Happy to see her get rid of that venom. That venom's nasty business.
Discard your card.
Yeah, slowing her down now would just drop her on the castle, which doesn't help anything. He, however, is right in front of one of my things.
Holy Word 1.
So that'll ruin his whole day. Speaking of someone's whole day being ruined, though. She doesn't have another gaseous form. She only has a venom and something else in her hand. Which, if she uses the venom, that wouldn't be that big a deal. And I do want to take this tile from her. No, they've not been sitting on enough cards consistently for that to matter.
Nigon. Dragon Zombie.
I assume she's almost certainly gonna... No, she didn't use the venom. Huh. Surprising. I figured she would have used the venom just to lower Meagle's health out of spite, if anything.
Enemy.
But I guess she would save that for if it would kill. But that turns that situation around for me.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
It's not really a tile I need or will particularly use, but, you know. Yeah, of course you're gonna use the set my attack to 0 one.
Succubus. Lizard Man.
He might be able to gain the 30 attack to kill me, actually. We'll see. Nope. And her attack reduction doesn't actually take into effect yet. Huh. Right, because it's bonus attack, right. Okay. So that benefits her more if she goes first. Give me your money. Well then. Here, take 20 of your coins back, peasant.
Aim for the next fort.
Money.
Ooh. Well, that's gonna be unfortunate for somebody. And I think that said next to land on it.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Nah, I don't need to do that. I could go up one more level, or I could secure my position with a hurricane. I'm gonna secure this more. With the stuff they're throwing around, a hurricane will be a better thing to have there. Till she throws anti-element on it, I'm just sad. And yes, it does involve landing on it. Reverend, I don't know how you can't believe that. You've been in last place, like, the entire game.
Good luck to your next journey.
Just accept your position. Because you live there now.
Aim for the next fort.
It's kind of funny how I actively want to avoid landing on my own lizard man right now. I can't really do anything with this, because I'm not going to be able to do enough damage to deal with... Well, actually, no. Because I can do 50. Because I can get the extra 20 from that. And I don't think he had any defensive cards. Fuck it, why not?
Harpy. Bard.
We're both basically feeding off the corpse of Ryvern anyway. Oh no, he did have armor. Well, that was a waste. I should have went with my gut and assumed that my memory was correct that he did have armor. But no, I'm like, I didn't see armor recently. It's because he hasn't used it in forever, but he had it the whole fucking time.
The defense was too
God damn it, brain. Go with the first answer, not the second one.
Discard your card.
I'm about to get Holy Word zeroed, aren't I? No? Good.
Make an
Good.
offering to your god.
We were about to have fucking repeat embarrassment otherwise, and I was gonna be very unhappy.
Aim for the next fort.
Okay.
Aim for the castle.
Bogart would have actually been the perfect one to put there. I don't know if exchanging will get rid of the anti-element, but I also don't have anything that would be good to replace it with anyway. It would be basically the same situation anyway.
Discard your card.
Oh, he's got more mines, huh? Joyous day. Everybody's gonna love that idea.
You've got a reward.
Speaking of ideas I love, landing on the school is fantastic. I'm just not even gonna deal with it.
Aim for the next fort.
Right now, we've got a pretty close race between me and Luthien, it seems. Which is not what I want. I would like to crush her and not have to worry about it.
Mine.
You bitch! Just putting fucking mines everywhere.
Aim for the next fort.
Well, this looks familiar. Nope.
Discard your card.
Holy Word 0.
Well, I guess he lives there now, huh? Oh hey, somebody finally got back around to the wolf that's been sitting there poisoned and upset this entire time. By now, I've forgotten what that poison even does. Oh, right. Minus 20 to everything. Oh no, I lost a tile that matters basically not at all. Oh no.
The enemy.
Her long plan of poisoning me has worked. Oh no.
Weakness.
Oh no. Weird? Really? That one? Why? I mean, I'm assuming it's the highest strength on the table, and that's why he did it. But it's just like, really? On that shitty tile, you're gonna... Okay.
Discard your card.
That tile that doesn't even match the thing that's on it. Yeah, that one. Okay. I'm gonna fly in the hopes that I don't step on that goddamn mine.
Aim for the next
Well, we zooming, boys. We zooming. We went so far.
Aim for the castle.
On the bright side, there's a very small chance of me stepping on that mine
Good
now.
luck to your next
But,
journey.
you know. Now that I said that, I've shot myself in the foot, too. But that's neither here nor there.
Make an offering to your god.
I could just throw my dice roll away and see if I can warp somebody somewhere funny this time. It was pretty funny not going anywhere the last time I did this, too. I kind of want her to stay on her path, so let's warp over and see where he lands. Go somewhere else. Oh, hooray. That was so very useful. And I now have to spend another 30 because I stood here, but that's okay. I was hoping to put him past the tower so he'd have to go all the way around, instead of putting him further... Yeah! She lost a bunch of money and had to pay me. Thank you, Ryvern, for putting a mine there. That was actually a very clutch mine.
Discard your card.
I almost feel bad for warping you 5 feet back now. Oh yeah, he would have been able to turn around anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. That's primarily used to, like, force people to end up stepping on a dangerous tile or something. I'm just not even gonna bother.
Discard your card. Aim for the next.
On the bright side, looks like the storm ended and we didn't lose power or internet, so... That's the good news.
Discard your card.
Bandit. Vision.
Meanwhile, more nonsense happening between these two. Okay. Kicking her while she's down. I'm all for this.
The offense.
If Ryvern can just grab onto her ankles and act as an anchor for a bit, that'd be great.
Discard your card.
I have too many creatures and nothing
Aim
else.
for the next
Did I get slowed at some point and not notice it? So I feel like that was rotating very quickly through only a handful of numbers. Well, there's kind of fuck and all I can do with this. He's got 60 health, and I have no weapons because all I've been drawing is creatures.
Discard your card.
The opposite of an earlier problem.
Make an offering to your god. Aim for the next fort.
I'm glad she's not been throwing fog around, being annoying with that. Ooh. The Venom's coming into play, huh? Except you're stupid. Oh, wait, no. Okay, never mind. She's not stupid. I thought the Venom was
The offense.
retaliation damage, not 50% extra of your own damage. I misunderstood what that card said because I barely got to read it at any point.
Make an offering to your god.
I had that one backwards.
Aim for the next fort.
Golem.
Well, this could end poorly.
Wall of ice.
So, he might be giving all that money back. Yep, he's definitely given Luthien all of her money back, plus. Ryvern, why? Why didn't you have anything better than that? You missed a clue. He's back under 1,000 again.
You don't
Open that menu just to release one symbol. Jesus Christ, man. Come on. I don't think he's gonna have anything left. I think he might genuinely be broke. Oh, wait, no. He still has the tile that has the bard on it. Up in the upper right. But I think that's literally the only tile he has left now. He has been devastated.
discard your card.
As fun as the bug art is, I'm going to get rid of it, because it's not actually going to help
Fly.
anytime quick, I don't think. And one of these times I ignored a fight, I should have grabbed my Meagle back. I didn't realize it was right behind me still.
Make an offering to your god.
And I could play this whole system and try to take advantage of them upgrading things and all of that. And I might need to, because I'm kind of falling behind hard. The thing is, it's been so inconsistent because of the fuckery happening between the two of them that it's not really worth me trying, I don't think.
Aim
I would have had to have started with that. And at this point, it's too late. I could go all the way up to level 5. Fuck it. 1,280. That helped bump my value up, but she is still a full 1,000 ahead of me. Why you disease super chicken, huh? Why you do this? Now he's not gonna be tasty. You are so lucky you got warped away from that mine, you bitch.
aim for the castle.
Ooh. Ryvern, you gonna do me a solid and give me money now, too?
Golem. Lizard man.
I actually lose here, though. Because I don't have any equipment left, because I've not drawn any. Fuck me. You know what the worst part about this is? This is gonna be an incredibly vulnerable tile now. Because he's gonna have 10 hit points.
Defeated the enemy.
And I was going to say before that happened, the worst part about this was that he was gonna die having taken that from me.
Aim for the castle.
But he didn't die, which isn't actually better
Good
at all.
luck to your next journey.
But that did get rid of the anti-element thing, so there's that. But now I just got knocked down a few flights of fucking stairs.
Holy word 1.
Really? Oh, right, because he's about to walk into her tornado. Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Aim for the
I was like, why is she doing that? But I forgot that she had a tile right in front of that one. I thought he was going the other way. Well, he's about to give her more money. Unless he can somehow take that from her, which he already burnt his only good thing, pissing me off. Which, he did weaken the hurricane. I'll give him that. He did weaken the hurricane. Also, by now, the shot that was thrown at the zombie dragon before, irrelevant. It'll have healed entirely by now. Speaking of irrelevant, even trying to do anything with that is pointless.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey.
I think at this point we're gonna very slowly lose this one because Ryvern kicked me in the fucking shins at a really awkward time. And is going to promptly do nothing with having done that, I would like to add. Oh no, actually he's gonna do something worse than nothing. He's gonna give Luthien that space. Because what he's doing is slowing her down so she lands on the golem, but the golem's basically dead. So no matter what she uses against the golem, she wins. He's basically handed her that tile. And I cannot help but be infuriated by that. Because that's the AI just alley-ooping to itself, basically, at that point.
Fog.
And she missed it anyway. What is this game? Like, I don't even know why he decided to do that in the first place. But the fact that she avoided it also confuses and exasperates me, making me further wonder what the hell the point to any of this is. This is just a weird situation that I don't know what to think about anymore. Like, I almost wish there was a full AI shit the bed moment where she ended up making a mistake that let him win that fight. And then she would have gotten knocked down a step and somehow he would have started making a comeback, which would have just been really funny to me. Speaking of things that are really funny to me, I can finally take this tile that was left abandoned for so long. That slow has actually managed to make her dodge both of the threatening tiles, all three of the threatening tiles in that row. Way to go, Ryvern. Thanks. You're doing God's work, and by God's work, I mean whatever God she worships work. Fuck's sake. This just isn't even worth it. Oh, no, it's got 50 health right now. I could kill it. 50 is doable. Do I even want to? I guess I kinda do. Because it reduces her... But then again, she doesn't have... She barely has anything fucking green around here anyway. The only thing green she has otherwise is the dragon zombie over there. I'd already taken the other one from her. I could take the 30 bucks. It's cheaper than if I spent the money kicking you off that tile. Don't. No, no, no. God damn it. Oh, you hit that. Okay, that's fine. You fuck him up all you want. That's fine.
Aim for the next fort. Discard your card.
Remember when I said I wanted him to act as an anchor around her legs? He took that to mean to grab onto my ankles and fucking jump off a cliff.
Discard your card. Make an offering to your god. Aim for the
Oh
next
no.
fort.
Well this is more worth trying to kill, but you know what I physically can't do? Kill that. Because that's 110 health. My closest shot would be to use the Spectre and hope for a 70 and use the sword, and that would be 100. We might be fucked here, boys and girls. We might be donezo on this one. And we're just gonna slowly die. I don't really want to release the tile the Meagle's on, but I might have to. It's either that or release the one the Lizard Man's on, which is worth more. But as a card, the Meagle's worth more to me. It also wouldn't get me enough money, so I'd have to release another one anyway. Fuck. I'm also heading towards that, so I can probably put something there to replace it anyway. Okay, we got our money back. We got our money back in a big way.
You don't have enough
Okay,
magic
hang on.
power.
We might... Game's playing with my emotions now. We just gave her all of that money for her to give it back. I'm so glad I turbo-amped that spot. That's actually fantastic that the deck shuffled now. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. This tile is actually useful, I think. Nope. I mean, it makes the tornado fucking horrifying, considering it's now over 2,000.
Make an offer.
Wish I'd done that last turn, but, you know, it is what it is. But her taking an over 1,000 hit definitely put us back in the game. I just need to get my tiles back, and we'll actually be in this pretty good.
Phoenix. Wall of stone.
The thing is, it's still gonna get really close, and I think she's still gonna win, because our current situation is very inconsistent. Whereas she's in a fairly stable position with the really powerful tiles she still has left that I cannot do anything about.
Defeated the enemy. Aim
Oh
for the
good, I
castle.
get to join him on this tile, huh? I am actually at 7,000, though. Hang on. We might be more in this than I thought. That was a much bigger swing than I gave it credit for being. Yeah, because that knocked her down to 5,000. I don't know if we're going to get enough value to win off of this turn-in, though. And I don't know if kicking him off of this is going to be worth the money it's going to be spending. But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway.
Heartbeat.
And if I don't make goal by like 100 now, I'm going to understand why and put my head through my desk.
The offense defeated the enemy.
Okay, my overall value barely changed at all. I was waiting for her to roll a 2. It would have been so beautiful if she rolled a 2. Because her rolling a 2 would have meant that she would have had to fight the Wendigo next. And if she fought the Wendigo and lost, that would guarantee us the win right here and there.
You've got a reward. Good luck to your next journey. Aim for the
If
next
this ends up just turning into an immediate win, I don't know what to think about anything. Oh hey, I got my Meagle back either way.
You've got a
Is it
reward.
enough? No.
Good luck to your
So I
next
have to
journey.
hold on to this until we make it back around the table. Oh boy. This could easily turn against us again.
Card your card.
Considering almost all of our current powers tied into money in our hands right now.
Enough magic power.
What is happening over there with those two? But we do have the Meagle now, so we can break through things we otherwise wouldn't have been able to break through. We just need to draw a good weapon now.
Card your card. Aim for the
But, like, the fact that we've basically been having to rely on the Meagle has been kind of unfortunate.
Good luck to
Because
your
it's the
next
only heavy
journey.
hitter we have. Yeah, you can see what she's trying to do with what she's doing here.
Discard your card.
Wolf.
There's one thing I'm very scared of having happen right now, and that is I roll poorly and end up stepping on the mine. So I think the mine is like 50% of your magic power goes away, so we'd lose over 1,000.
The defense was too
And that would be a horrendous tragedy. Because that would put this game back into contention. Okay, I rolled a 1, which is fine. It's totally fine. I just need to not roll a second one, which means I'm not using Holy Word 1. Like I said, the game's playing with my emotions. And I don't care for it.
Dragon zombie. Harpy.
Speaking of things I don't care for, there's nothing I can do about this. But that dragon zombie will be weaker. Because I don't think it has regenerate.
The offense defeated the enemy. Aim for the next fort.
Okay. Like, I still have a hell of a minefield to walk through over here. That... I'm gonna hold that, in case the worst happens here. Okay, good. We did not have an immediate tragedy. I just have to live in fear until we get past the bottom half of the map. All the while, she's gonna try to get stronger again.
Succubus. Pegasus.
There's nothing I can do here, but it also does not especially matter if she takes this from me. It'll weaken my chain a little bit, but it's not the biggest deal. But it's all she can do to weaken me right now.
The offense defeated the enemy.
It'd be really funny if she landed on that hurricane again. Actually, that did put me back under 7,000.
Make an offering to your
She might actually be kneecapping me enough to be a problem.
Aim for the next fort. Make an offering to your god.
Get our value back, and now she has 2 terrifying places to...
Aim for
Oh my god, she's landing on the hurricane again and having to give me... She's had to give me another 2,000. That's all the land I have, pretty much, and she's landed on it twice. I have, like, nothing else in the world, and she's had to destroy all of her own territory in order to pay for having landed on it. Ooh. Ooh.
discard your card.
Ooh. That is delicious. Nothing can make me happier than that right now. I wish I could say that was on purpose, Pazzy. Oh, how you doing, buddy? She has given me the game. There's no way. Yeah, she's gonna slow me down now. I can't move. That's fine. I'm going to make this tile a nightmare and hope Ryvern lands on it now. She hit the other one. She hit the other one! She's gonna have nothing left! I think she might actually have to go bankrupt. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Oh my god. We took her from nearly winning to being at the bottom. All from her own dice rolls. God damn. From such a near loss to this. Whew, I am carrying 6,000. I need to get rid of this money before something horrible happens. Oh, I'm a little tired, but this moment right here has bolstered me. This was really funny. Whew. You know what? This needs to be a level 5 trial too. There you go. Have another 2,000 to play with.
Disease.
Why are you gonna disease that poor bastard? Come on now. That's just rude. And to think, I said that this was a dangerous one, though he's gonna take a lot of money from me. Here, you can have it. Enjoy. That's yours. Enjoy your 1,000. I'm glad I spent that money, though, otherwise he would have been able to take a lot of money from me. Like, even worse than he did.
Fly.
Let's just get out of here before anything can go wrong.
Aim for the castle.
Win this would nearly double the requirement.
You are the winner of this war.
That's the best part about this game. Oh no, if only this other guy didn't butt in. I don't think I'm giving up, though. We'll meet again, Drag. We may have to deal with him again. Oh, what a nuisance. Lucian, what have I been doing? What is this? You don't remember anything that happened? Everything you said, what happened to you then?
The true
Well, obviously, she was under somebody else's control. Or she went on a hell of a bender. One or the other. I have double what both of them have left at the end of that. God, look at that graph. Look at the spike that happened when those two back-to-back turns hit. That was incredible. I genuinely thought we were losing that one at that point. Destroys cards that cost 100 or more. Deal 20 damage to all water things. But yeah, this is what I was worried about, because he had put a mine on that first bridge I crossed. If I landed on that, and she hadn't hit both of those, we were out of it. We were gonna have to climb back up again. And it would have been a disaster. I mean, it's nice that you're a 50-50, but you can be used only in water. No. That sure is a thing. It also spawns goobas. Okay. That's a thing. Does what it says on the tin, it heals. Destroy yourself, but knock a land down a level. That seems very spiteful and ultimately pointless. Which means I might use it, but that's neither here nor there. My apologies. I seem to have caused everyone a great deal of trouble. What happened exactly? Can you explain? The last thing I remember is someone in a mask, dressed all in black, came to this temple. That person most likely put me under a spell. Even I could not resist this enchanter's power. It must have been a scepter. A scepter dressed all in black. That's the same person Leo told us about. Someone must be plotting against us. I've got my senses back, thanks to Drac, but it appears that I'm not yet free of the spell. My powers as a sage have not yet returned. I can't hear the voices of the gods. That means you're unable to tell us where to find Gemini. I'm sorry. However, this spell could be broken completely. If this spell could be broken completely, I believe I could be of help. How can it be broken? I'm not certain. However, Alta, one of the other 3 sages, may have an idea. Also in the north, there's said to be ore that can weaken the power of spells. In my current condition, there's no way I could get there. Leave it to us. We don't have any leads now, so we must go searching everywhere. I thank you, Drac and Golagon. I pray for your safe journey. But with 5 hours of this in, I think that will do it for this time. As I said, I don't know if we'll do this next week or wait an extra week in between sessions for this so I can grind extra cards and things, and it also depends on how people feel about the game. I might like put a Twitter poll up or something, since I wasn't getting that strong an immediate reaction today. But yeah, and the thing is, it's still just too damn hot out to do long streams right now. Because otherwise I probably would sit here for a good long while yet, but it is too warm to continue sitting here playing a game like this right now. And there is admittedly only so long I can sit here and play this. I like it, but it is very slow. A lot of the time, until moments like that happen where just pure stupidity somehow works out. Let's see. Or do I want to convince myself to do one more? So I'm riding a little bit of a high after how that last map ended. But I also feel like it's better to end on a high note. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap there. Go ahead and queue a raid up over here. Been a little bit since we've raided Kimmy, because we've been aiming for other people for a bit. So we'll go ahead and go over and see her. Thank you all for taking the time to be here, as usual. Tomorrow is a little up in the air. I put out a message to Zeno to see what she wanted to do, because I wasn't really feeling doing For the King, so I don't know what she'll want to do. If she ends up not doing anything, it's probably just going to be an open community day of some description. I may even just like push it to being later in the day, maybe for people's availabilities. We'll see how that all plays out. I am currently not exactly committed. I have something in mind for Saturday that I'll keep under my hat for now, because it could flip to something that just came out today that I might be grabbing. And then what my plan for Saturday was will flip to a future day. Or I might do the thing that came out today, Gravity Circuit, on Monday instead. Because I absolutely I'm most likely going to buy Gravity Circuit immediately. Because I have the spare money at the moment, especially since the payout's coming in. And Gravity Circuit is 110% up my alley. And I played the demo of it, and it was very good. So that's most likely going to be a thing. So look forward to that happening. Like I said, Gravity Circuit will either be Saturday or starting Monday. We'll see. I might just do Monday, Tuesday, so I can get the game done straight out. Because it'll probably only be a 2-session game unless I get stuck. But either way, I'll see you tomorrow. Go be nice to Kimmy, because she's good people. And that's about all I got. Goodbye.